Hello, 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 hello everybody. Hopefully this is all working. That would be very, very nice. So how is everyone? Is everyone okay? Is the stream working? Make sure that it is. We're going to see how it all looks in all of this. I've tried to get it as best as possible, but given the fact that I've literally had like a few hours to set up, literally moved back into university today, so I was a bit all over the place earlier, I have to admit. Was a bit all over the place, but I'm here now, I'm all good, and I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, as you can see, like, obviously the setup is extremely different. I'm going to have to get used to all the different monitors. I'm trying to check it all and make sure it's all going alright. But you've got, the background's completely different. This is the first time this setup has been used. And I'm deciding to use it on a stream. I mean, that's just risky enough as it is. But hopefully it's all okay. I haven't got a clue. I've completely lost the plot. Just tell me whether you can hear me fine. Don't worry if you can't hear the SummerSlam thing that's going on at the moment, which is AJ Styles pinning John Cena in 2016. I can't believe that was still 2016 when that happened. But like, make sure you tell me that you can hear it all. We got the goal up there, the subscriber goal. I am hoping over the course of this weekend to hit that 250. So if you haven't already subbed, make sure to do that. And yeah, hopefully through today's SummerSlam and tomorrow's NXT TakeOver, we can do it. We can get to that goal and get one step closer to my end of year goal, which is 500. That is the aim, and hopefully all my alerts and stuff like that are working. I really hope so, but we're going to find out. The only way to find out is by continuing with the stream and seeing what happens. Thank you guys for joining me so far. I know that people will trickle in over the course of the pre-show. Obviously, the pre-show hasn't even started yet, and then we're going to go into the pre-show. A tweet is scheduled to come out in about 2 minutes, so hopefully that goes out. And yeah, I mean, I've just got some things to get out. I'm hoping to just get it out on as many platforms as possible for everybody. So if you do see me typing and stuff, that's probably what I'm doing. But I think I promoted it enough for everyone to know what's going on. That is the aim. That is the aim. Thank you to those of you who have already hit the like button. So if you haven't already and you are tuning in, hit the like spike. We're going to have to compete with a lot of people tonight. It is SummerSlam, so we're going to have to compete with a lot of streams tonight. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I'm not quite sure how it's going to go. Obviously, Kai is not here. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it today. He's got other plans. I just think he's scared, to be honest with you. He's definitely scared to face me in predictions. He's lost every single time, so I'm not surprised. But you know, we'll go with he can't make it, shall we? And we'll stick to that. I think this is the end of marquee matchups or whatever is going on WWE at the moment, and we should be getting into the pre-show any second. Any second we should be going into the pre-show. I think we should address the elephant in the room, though, before SummerSlam happens. CM Punk debuted last night. I have watched the clip of him debuting about 5 times already. I mean, 5 times is probably an understatement. But I have like gone over that clip so many times because I'm still surprised. I'm genuinely still surprised that CM Punk is back. He's officially back now. I genuinely cannot believe it. My excitement is through the roof. Like, I've been watching AEW since the start. Even though I never watched New Japan, I was never into that. But I wanted to see what this All Elite Wrestling was all about. And I've been hooked ever since. And it's going to bring in so many casuals, isn't it? CM Punk coming back. It's going to be interesting to see how many people actually... how many people actually... I'm trying to think. Actually what? Tune in. Actually tune in now that are casuals and continue from then on. I completely lost my words then. I can't believe I completely lost my words, but I did completely lose my words. But yeah, I'm extremely excited. Extremely.
That's what I reckoned.
Shut up. My watch is already talking to me. So I will shut up for a second as we sync up with the pre-show. I'll just turn it up to full and hopefully we don't get taken down.
And now, Cricket presents SummerSlam Kickoff.
Right, that should be enough for you guys to sync up. Obviously, we will sync up for the main show as well. If you guys couldn't hear that at all, do just tell me, because I will find, I will turn my mic for the main show. So, if there was an issue, do just tell me, and I will sort it out. But yeah, as I was saying, like, CM Punk is just a major debut, like, SummerSlam and WWE have a lot to do tonight to really... Like, the crazy thing is, SummerSlam is one of the big pay-per-views, and not once have I seen SummerSlam trending today on my Twitter. Instead, it's been CM Punk this, CM Punk that, CM Punk this, and it's just incredible to see. AEW have completely just pulled the rug underneath WWE today. They knew exactly what they were doing and they've pulled it off to perfection. I mean, you've got to give credit to them, right? You've got to give credit to them. They have done it brilliantly, and it's paid off. It's absolutely paid off. And CM Punk is back, and WWE are going to have to pull off a shock or two. Now, for them to pull off a shot, does that mean John Cena might win? You know, there's been rumours going around that John Cena will actually win this tonight. I'm not sure, but I've heard rumours that apparently he might do. Donkey's in the chat, obviously. Those of you who've been in these streams will know Donkey's been back a while. Hey mate, I hope you're doing good. Good to see you streaming again. I've just got home. Gonna get ready, then I'll watch it on with you. Yeah, no worries, Liam. No worries at all. No worries at all. I think, yeah, you go ahead and do that. What have you been doing? Have you been at work or something that has kept you away from home, and that's why you've only just come back? It's nice to be streaming again, actually. It's been a while. I've been excited to do this. Like, my family and friends will vouch for me here. I have been itching to get back into this so much. I've been excited, really have been excited to get back into streaming these things. Obviously, the setup's not perfect, you know, there's still a few things that I need to iron out, but it is what it is, you know. The joys of this is trying to get used to a new setup, and I'm excited. I really am excited to be back streaming these. You know, the goal is up there, so if you haven't done already, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I want to hit that goal by the end of these 2 nights, you know, SummerSlam and TakeOver, 2 massive shows. Hopefully we can reach that goal, and, you know, we can push this channel forwards. Wazza's back in the chat. Nice to see Brock Lesnar to confront Bobby Lashley. Could it happen? Could they do it? I mean, would I be surprised? Yes. But I don't know. Should I be surprised? Really? Should I be surprised? I don't think I should be surprised if he does, but I mean it will be a shocking return, because I'm not sure who's going to go for Bobby Lashley next. I mean, Big E's on the table, but he's got a thing going on with Corbin. I think that will probably carry on until the draft. I'm not really sure who's going to go for him next. I think the next pay-per-view is Big E versus Baron Corbin's on the pre-show. Okay, I'll do a mini prediction for that when we get to it. But yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be on the pre-show. I was hoping Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie would be on the pre-show, but hey ho, it's not on the pre-show. Instead, we have to deal with it on the main one. So I'll probably do some drinking games or something during that one. Evening, Johnny. Nice to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for popping in. If you haven't done already, to everyone that is joining us, please make sure to hit that like button. We are fighting with the algorithm and stuff today, because a lot of people will be streaming their reactions to SummerSlam, so we are properly fighting the algorithm. So we're going to need all the help we can get in getting this stream up and going and to as many people as possible. I'm glad to see you excited to do it. I went to see family, just going to see to my dog, got myself a new puppy. She is adorable. A lot of work though. Need to move my desk to my living room tomorrow so I can do vids again. Yeah, that makes sense, mate. The joy of moving and all of this is the fact that you do have to work out how to make your setup again. Because it sounds stupid, but it is a lot more work than people realise, is to make sure you get that setup right. But yeah, nice to see you've got a puppy. What's the puppy's name? I know it's a she, but I've got many names to go through if it's a she. We've got Bernadette, Belair, what else have we got? Clementine, Sophie, Nikki, Sasha. We've got many names to go through in it, so make sure to tell me the name of your puppy. It's an extremely... We've got WWE on right now, but the most important conversation is what the name of your puppy is. It's an important topic. Waz has just put, haven't seen any WWE since Raw after Mania. Sounds like I haven't missed much though. I have to admit, I do not watch a single weekly show. I don't. I just look on Twitter to find out what's happened. I look on the website to look at what's happened, and I judge it off of there. Usually it's enough, if I'm completely honest. Usually it is enough for me to predict these shows pretty well, because I just don't watch it. I just don't. Like, what's the point? They're crap. It's not like AEW and NXT where you watch those shows and you do thoroughly enjoy them from start to finish. You don't enjoy Raw, and SmackDown's better, but I still don't enjoy it. I mean, I just can't. I don't have time, and if I'm gonna make time for a show, I want to make sure it's good week in, week out. Her name is Pixie. I can send you some pics later. She's amazing. Please do. Please send me some pictures. I love puppy pictures. I love dogs. I absolutely adore dogs. They are like just the cutest thing in the world. Pixie is actually a very good name. Very good name. Obviously, must have been inspired by the singer Pixie Lott. I mean, that's just obvious at this point. You didn't just pick the name. It was obviously about Pixie Lott. I mean, you know, I don't listen to Pixie Lott a lot, ironically. But, I mean, if you want to name your puppy after her, I mean, all credit to you. All credit to you for doing so. I'm sure Pixie Lott will be proud. I think you should tweet her. Tweet Pixie Lott with pictures of your dog. I think that's what you should do. Potsy back in it. Yeah, I look on Twitter too. Wrestling is just slightly boring now. It is, especially, I wouldn't say wrestling as a whole. Impact is very enjoyable to watch. I do enjoy watching Impact. I just don't get time. That's my issue with Impact at the moment. And obviously I'm not having issues with TEW, but if you want to ask me why I'm just not enjoying doing TEW at the moment, then you can go ahead. Yo Ben, nice to see ya. Welcome to the chat. Hopefully you stick around for the rest of the evening. Can you guys see the chat? I think it's on this side of my face. Can you guys see that? I mean, if you can't, I mean, I can try and find a way to make you guys see it. But if you are bothered about seeing it on the screen, then I will change it. But if you're not that bothered and don't really care, then I won't change it. Just tell me. Welcome, Rainer. Thank you for joining into the chat. If you haven't done already, as well as everyone else that is still here, make sure to hit that like button, because we are fighting the algorithm tonight. We've got a lot of fighting to do, and to be honest with you, I'm not going to fight for this love. That is awful. That is awful. That is shocking. Absolutely shocking. I'm not even proud of that one. I am drinking Monster tonight. I'm not showing the M. They don't get to see the M. I might go, depending on how bad this show goes, I may get onto the alcohol. And depending on how much energy this gives me, I may go onto the alcohol. I will definitely be on the alcohol tomorrow night. But whether I'm on the alcohol tonight, I don't know. Yeah, can see it. Thank you, Wazza. Appreciate it. Glad you can see the chat on there. It's just for anyone that wants to watch me on full screen. Because I know when I used to watch the reaction streams and stuff, I used to want to watch in full screen, but then they didn't have the chat on the screen and stuff like that. And I don't know, just sometimes people prefer it on the screen, sometimes people don't really care. So at least if it's there, it pleases everyone, because if you don't want to see it, it's only in the corner, so you know, it doesn't block my beautiful little face. You should start a new TEW series. I was thinking of that. I do have an idea for a new TEW series. Again, if you want to know my idea, I am happy to share it. I just won't go into too much detail if you just don't care. But I kind of want to finish this one. I kind of want to get to Slammiversary, because I feel like if I finish it now, I've got a lot of plans. Right, I've got Slammiversary booked, and I've got Slammiversary booked, and I've got Lockdown booked. I have got a episode recorded that just needs to be edited. That is one of the episodes that needs to be edited and pushed out. But yeah, that's one that needs to come out at the moment. But yeah, once this is done, I'm going to take a break for as long as I feel like it. Maybe until a couple of these Football Manager saves are done, because they're quite long series. So I'll finish and wait until these Football Manager series ends. Maybe, especially my England one. And then I will go back to TW with the new idea that I've got in my head. Ben said, what do you reckon are the chances of Cena winning? Well, this is the thing. What time is Cena's fight? I think Cena will be the main event, John Cena fan. I will get to your question, Ben. There's just a few John Cena stuff here. Prince Aladdin said hashtag Team Cena. There's a lot of Cena love at the moment, and it wouldn't surprise me if they pull the swerve and make Cena win. For multiple reasons. So number one is main events are probably later on. Yeah, Team Cena. Yeah. So basically, I feel like his chances are higher. If you'd asked me when he came back what his chances were, I would have said none. But his chances now are much higher. Number one, CM Punk returned last night. So CM Punk returning is huge. So because CM Punk returned, are they going to pull a swerve? Maybe. I think they have to pull a swerve or debut someone tonight to get the world talking about WWE and not AEW. Number two, apparently the Delta variant for COVID is going around America, and not everyone is double vaccinated, and people are concerned for Roman's health, including Roman's a bit concerned. Apparently this is all rumour and innuendo that I've been hearing today. And due to that, some people believe that John Cena could win and Roman Reigns takes a break from WWE again. I don't know what the truth is in that, but that's the rumour and innuendo. If Roman loses, he's leaving WWE. Yeah, I think I've covered that there, where he'll probably leave for a bit and come back. That's usually what people do when they leave WWE. Unless he wants to go to AEW as well. Anyone else want to jump ship to AEW? Because everyone fucking is at the moment. I've sworn already. Brilliant. That's probably gonna... I've sworn in the first 20 minutes, so I can't even, you know... Oh, Jesus Christ. That won't happen. He will. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. What's going to happen in that main event. It's going to pop me. It's going to pop me, and I can't wait. I can't wait for that main event. I'm just going to be in awe of it. You've sent me some pictures on Discord. Have you? Oh, you have. Brilliant. I'm having a look at them now. I mean, you think I'm waiting. I ain't waiting. Oh my god, that is adorable. That is absolutely adorable. Liam, if you are happy with me showing your dog on my stream, I will quite happily download one of those photos and put Pixie on my screen. If you are happy with that, I will do it, just so everyone can see how adorable Pixie is. Just tell me that you're happy with it first. That won't happen and attack Cena. Yeah, I mean, someone could attack Cena. Why are you not enjoying TW? Basically, number one, it takes a long time to record. Like, the way I do all the storylines and stuff and how everything intertwines and it's all perfectly put together. The fact that it's just all intertwined and perfectly put together. For me, it just takes ages to actually book the shows and write it all out and make sure that I've got everything in my head. You know, I've booked forwards till Slammiversary. You know, that's how far I've booked ahead. Bloody hell, I nearly booked the Bound for Glory series. Thank God I didn't, otherwise I would have, you know, lost the plot. But, I don't know, it just takes ages to record, and I just not... Whereas with my Football Manager saves at the moment, I want to sit down and record them. There's a couple of other saves that I've got, or a couple of other games that I've got on the sidelines that I'm itching to record. I'm not itching to record TW at the moment. I don't know what it is. I'm just not itching to do it. But I'm hoping that, you know, getting to this pay-per-view, getting on the road to Slammiversary will help. You know, it's not ideal. Trust me, it's not ideal. But I want to do more variety on this channel, and at the moment it just seems like TW Football Manager. And the differences with Football Manager is you've got, with Football Manager, you've got I've got two different saves going on. In TW I've just got one, so it can be a bit draining, if I'm completely honest. Imagine if AJ Lee returned today. Do you know what? I would love it. But it's just not going to happen. People have been rumouring this, and I just can't see it happening. I just can't see it happening at all. Really can't see it happening. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just cannot see AJ Lee debuting again tonight. I feel like people are rumouring it because of CM Punk. If anything, if AJ Lee's going to return to the wrestling world, she's going to AEW. And oh my god, that would just blow up the wrestling world. And I would love it. I would love it. Do you know what? I think that's something that AEW is missing at the moment, is a big female star to arrive in AEW. But once that happens, the female roster is going to pop. I mean, I already love the female roster on AEW. I just feel like it needs more time on TV, which is why Rampage, I think, is going to really help them. Because whereas one match on Dynamite in the mix of 5 or 6 matches, whereas one match in the mix of 3 matches on Rampage is going to make a massive difference to the women's division. Hopefully put some eyes on the product a little bit more. Feel free. Brilliant. Here we go. I don't know which picture. I mean, we're gonna use this one. We're gonna use probably the cutest image out of them all. We'll save this image, put it in my downloads. Thank you very much. Right, there we go. I said it in the stream at Mania. I don't know if you remember. I had a different name. But what are the chances of Becky returning? Tonight? High. I feel like they're high tonight. I feel like they need it. They need it tonight. It's a different feel. Very different feel tonight. But yeah, I feel like she could return tonight, Becky. And if Becky does return tonight, does she go for Bianca? Or if Becky returns tonight, Nikki A.S.H doesn't win. That's my hot take. If Becky returns tonight, Nikki A.S.H doesn't win. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I'm sorry about this. Ah! I'm completely messing everything up here. Oh. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Boom! Boom! There it is. There's Pixie. There you go. That is Donkey or Liam's dog. There you go. There's Pixie. She's here. I'm surprised I managed to do that without completely messing it up. I nearly messed it up. But there we go. That's Pixie. Thank you, Liam. We're going to keep Pixie on the screen for a little bit so everyone can just take in how cute your puppy is. Potsy's just said Charlotte or Tessa Blanchard would be the big women's superstar AEW needs. Obviously, Charlotte, yes, massively, but you have to use her right. You can't use her like she is in WWE right now. Tessa Blanchard is an interesting one because obviously with her history and stuff, if she books up her ideas and doesn't act like an idiot, then for me, Tessa Blanchard is perfect. Tessa Blanchard is absolutely perfect. But yeah, if she's still being a bit of a dick, then don't get her in. I feel like the atmosphere at AEW at the moment is so good. You don't want to ruin that. And I don't want it to be ruined by a dick turning up to AEW. So if they book up their ideas, then great. That would be brilliant. But yeah, God knows. The Rock return, I agree with Ben. I personally don't see it. I do think it will happen at maybe Survivor Series. Because Survivor Series is like the anniversary of something for The Rock. I don't know what it is, but it's the anniversary of something. But I see it coming at some Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, something like that. I feel like it's too early. Survivor Series you can get away with. Royal Rumble you can definitely get away with. SummerSlam's too early. Too long of a wait till WrestleMania, which will then make the title picture too predictable. I know it's predictable now, but it'll make it too predictable. When you do the new TEW series, you should live stream it. This is the thing. If I was full-time, I would be live streaming my TEW save that I'm doing right now to generate a bit more hype inside of me. Like, a bit more, like, yeah, I want to do this. Yeah, let's do it. You know, let's do this TEW save. But because I'm not full-time, I don't earn money. I mean, I'm going to sound like an idiot here, but there is always, on every single video, there is a donate link down in the description. You don't ever think you have to donate, but if you ever want to, and want to help me out, that down in the description is where to do it, and that would be much appreciated. But I thought I'd say that because some people don't know that. But because I'm not full-time, I do not earn money. I don't earn any money, and I have uni life to deal with. I've got also work to deal with, my uni work. This is my job. This is why, you know, I mean, I had NCS. No one knew I was on NCS, pretty much. But I was staff on NCS for 2 weeks. All of my videos, until my wrestling ones, the last couple of days, were pre-recorded from 2 or 3 weeks ago. Like, all of them have been pre-recorded because I needed to pre-record them because I was away for 2 weeks. But I didn't tell anyone that because I thought I could get away with it. And I did. Look how great I am. But yeah, I would, if I did this full time, I would truly do a stream for TW, so then I could focus my time on elsewhere. But unfortunately, I'm not full time. I mean, I still could live stream them, but then again, I'd have to set a time every week because obviously, my TW fans, they've got a I've got a devoted fan base to TW. They watch TW and nothing else, a lot of them. So, I'd have to make sure it's the same time every week, this, that and the other. So it's a difficult one. But it is something I might have to consider, especially after the lockdown pay-per-view. But I am excited to do the lockdown pay-per-view. That is the only thing I've not recorded. I've recorded the Go Home show. I've not got the everything just yet. Liam's just said, I think Becky would go for Bianca as WWE seem to keep couples on the same brand. That would make sense. Seth is obviously on SmackDown with a baby now as well. Maybe the same schedule could be good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would make sense. The other argument though is, would different schedules be good? So as one's wrestling, one can be looking after the baby. I don't know. Obviously, the live shows are now a super show, so they're both brands together now. They no longer do separate branded live shows in between Raws and SmackDowns. They're all super shows with both brands on there. So it might actually pay for them to keep them on separate brands. I don't know, but that personally, I actually think separate brands would be better. But they do like to keep couples on the same brand. And if that's the case, you could say, yeah, go for Bianca. But then the other argument is, if she goes to Raw, what's stopping Seth Rollins getting drafted? Like, Seth Rollins can face Roman Reigns at Extreme Rules or something like that. Could face Roman Reigns at Extreme Rules and then get drafted to Raw and then have completely different storylines. That's the other thing I could see happening with Seth Rollins. I feel like once he's had the feud with Roman Reigns, I feel like that's it for him then on SmackDown. I can't really see what else he does. Ben's just said the anniversary of his debut. I thought it was. I thought Survivor Series was the anniversary of something for The Rock. So yeah, I feel like he will definitely turn up at Survivor Series, and I feel like it makes sense if it's the anniversary of his debut. Then after so many years or blah blah, then brilliant. I feel like that would be a really, really nice touch. The Rock's going to be there. Roman's going to be there. Surely something's going to happen in it. And it naturally hypes itself up. You don't even need to do anything. WWE can sit back, relax, not have to do a single thing. Right? Not have to do a single thing. And that show would be hyped around the fact that Roman Reigns and The Rock will be in the same building on the same night. And all they need to do is announce that both of them will be there at separate times. You don't even have to announce that they will be in the ring together. But people will speculate in their heads, and that's what will bump the hype up massively. Bloody hell, 6 likes. Thank you ever so much to those of you who have liked it. I will take Pixie off the screen now. I think she's had enough time in the limelight. There we go. But yeah, 6 likes. Thank you so much, guys, for doing that. We're only, halfway through the pre-show? Are we? Yeah, halfway through the pre-show and 6 likes already. So if you haven't done, make sure to hit that like button. Hit a like spike. Get it going. I haven't even hit it myself yet. Keep this going. Keep this momentum going. And we might be able to break the algorithm in one way or another. Yeah, Potsy saying Raw needs a breath of fresh air. It really does. WWE, do you know what? I feel like for me, with WWE, what they need to do is, I would have done it after SummerSlam. I would have done this as like a WrestleMania and done like the draft and stuff after SummerSlam, but they haven't done that. So what I'd do is after a pay-per-view, do the draft, and then I'd have a full-on draft. I'd have it like 2016, 2015 draft, you know. People come out, they pick their draft picks, you know. If you want to do the executives picking it, do it. But have it as a proper draft, like proper draft shows. Have it as that. That's what I want. I want proper draft shows, and almost do it as a system reset, you know. Maybe you do it that the champions stay on both brands or something like that, you know, and you don't mess around with the champions, but what you do is you mess around with everything else. You start from scratch, get NXT involved, get a few call-ups from there, do what you did with Finn Balor, you know, have that massive call-up and see what happens, you know. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do, I feel like, with WWE at the moment, is completely revamp it, completely change it. That's what you need to do. I mean, God knows, I don't know. So some people won't like that, but for me, if WWE are serious about getting back on track, they need to revamp completely. Do a full-on new draft, do a full-on everything, and completely change it all. That's what they need to do. And just make it feel different, make it feel new, make it feel like a fresh start. Why do you need to make it feel like a fresh start? Because number one, people are stopping watching Raw. It's going to make them tune in, make people give you a chance again. Same as SmackDown, make them give you a chance again. Bloody hell, you might even be able to refresh NXT with all of these NXT releases. You might just be able to get, enough momentum back into NXT. You know, oh, we don't know what to do with Apollo Crews. Send him down to NXT. All of a sudden, NXT have a huge star. Do you get what I mean? Like, I feel like that's what they need to do. And it would change up every single brand, and it would make it... And it would really bring a new feel to WWE. And it's like, with AEW on the rise, why not just completely revamp WWE and make it be like, this is it now. You know, this is a revamp. You've got to tune in to every single show because it's all new. That's what I'd do, but that's not what they're going to do. No troll post from Becky. Wow. Is that a sign, or is that... Wait, Becky Lynch is playing 4D chess. Is that a sign that she's actually turning up, or is she playing 4D chess? Like, is she thinking 10 steps ahead and thinking, if I'm not going to do a troll post, that's a troll in itself? Do you get what I mean? She's going to be playing 4D chess right now. Probably with Seth Rollins and the baby. The baby's going to be smart as hell by the end of this. I had a discussion with you before about the depth after a load of releases. They've now released a lot of people again. WWE are really lacking top stars right now, and they aren't building them up. I had this conversation with my dad about 8 hours ago. 8 hours ago. 10 hours ago. I had the exact same conversation with my dad. They are not building up top stars, which is why, going back to my point when it comes to a complete revamp, if you do that again, you make it feel fresh. You could like do what they did with Finn Balor and just rise someone up the card. They could do what they did with Jinder Mahal back in the day, but the draft is the excuse to do it, you know. It gives every person a new start, you know. And Billy is that. This is a new start for everybody, you know. The past is no longer holding anyone back, you know, which would then, you know, maybe create a storyline for someone like Mustafa Ali, someone that has been held back by his past, then can maybe have an entire storyline built around the fact that he's no longer got these shackles and that he's got this completely fresh start. Now this whole draft and this whole new revamp of WWE is going to allow him to have opportunities. Have battle royals for number one contenderships. Have gauntlet matches for number one contenderships. You know, really just do multi-man match after multi-man match after multi-man match. Do a tournament. You know, really just throw everything at the start of this brand new WWE and just basically tell the viewer this is completely new. You know, the stars you knew before, they're still there, but we got all of these new ones that we now want to get behind, you know. and you have maybe like a new star battle royal for the #1 contendership for the Universal title, where you have a bunch of people who have never ever had a shot at the world title in a battle royal. That is a genius idea. If WWE ever want to do that, that is a genius idea. New star battle royal with people that have never competed for the world title. There you go. Have that one. That one is free of charge. You can have that one, WWE. WWE should unify the tag titles. For me, they don't need to unify the tag titles. They just need to focus on the tag teams. They've got enough tag teams, and they can build new ones. They just need to focus on it, you know. Bloody hell, like, there are so many new tag teams you could build around in WWE. You know, do what AEW do. You know, I know I'm comparing a lot to AEW, but it happens in NXT as well, where, you know, you pitch them as single stars. You know, it's like these tag teams are single stars first, tag team second. If you get what I mean, because then when you get two main eventers coming together as a tag team, it doesn't feel as thrown together, right? Because no one in the world can tell me that Hangman Adam Page and Kenny Omega, two main eventers, as a tag team, did not feel organic and felt less organic or as organic as John Cena and Batista having a tag team reign. Do you get what I mean? What is going on here? Oh, it's The Miz and John Morrison, that's alright. But, you know, in WWE, like, having, like, John Cena and Batista fighting for the tag titles, or John Cena and Triple H, it felt abnormal, didn't it? It felt completely wrong. Whereas Hangman Adam Page and Kenny Omega felt right. Why? Because because they always add hints at them as a tag team as well as single stars. I am just going to listen to the promo 1 second.
And inside that truck is a surprise to the entire WWE universe. Because we are gonna soak in tonight's festivities with the biggest and wettest celebration in history. Woo! It's gonna be awesome!
I love Miz and Morrison. They make everything gold, don't they? They really make everything gold, Miz and Morrison. But again, that's another tag team. Why haven't they got the tag titles? Why haven't Miz and Morrison competed and earned the tag titles? It winds me up. They've got the tag teams. They just never invest. They never invest. And I don't know how. I can't be the only one who thinks Nikki A.S.H is so cringy and annoying. I get the appeal. I get the appeal for Nikki A.S.H. I really get the appeal, and I think it's a really good idea. But they needed to go more the Hurricane route than the other way, than the way they've gone now. Oh wow! Guest ring announcer contest. That was going around on TikTok, wasn't it, for ages? Go on. Come on. I'm so happy for this woman. She's probably living out her dream right now. That would be scary. Big match, by the way. Big E versus Baron Corbin. I'm going to go with... I really like the entranceway, by the way. I love this. Yeah, go on, Rain. Go on, Rain. Oh, I'm popping for Rain. Go on, Rain. Get in. What a woman. What a woman. She's earned the right to be guest announcer for the night through TikTok and stuff. Fair play to her. Probably living out a dream. My prediction for this, by the way, before I go back into the chat, is Big E to beat Baron Corbin and take back his Money in the Bank. That's my prediction. WWE should use NXT as an extra show, so talent can show up on any show that would be different, sort of like 2012, 2013 NXT. I personally, I don't think so. Also, make sure to put your prediction in now. Big E or Baron Corbin to win this match, and who, on top of that prediction, is walking away with the Money in the Bank briefcase? Is Corbin going to lose but nick it again, basically, is what I'm asking. I feel like NXT is right the way it is. I feel like it does need to be used as a third brand, like a grittier brand. Because sometimes that might help, you know. Look what it did to Finn Balor. It's revolutionised Finn Balor. Finn Balor is like one of my favourites now. I never really got Finn Balor. Now I'm into him. I really like... That's probably really loud. I really like Finn Balor. I like the way he works now. This whole like Prince thing, you know. I should have... You know, I should have all of this. I should have all of that. Oh my god, he's got no entrance music. This is amazing. Oh my god, Baron Corbin has no entrance music. I love Baron Corbin right now. He is gold. He is gold. Because he can't afford entrance music. This is gold. This is comedy gold. This is comedy. This is comedy in wrestling, you know. It's a bit real. It's, you know, oh, this is beautiful. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. But yeah, I feel like NXT needs to stay the way it is, but it can be used to revolutionise characters, you know. Kevin Owens or Sami Zayn gets a bit stale, can go back to NXT, really do something different on NXT, and do what Finn Balor did. Only be there for like a year and a half, but it really revolutionises your career while you're down there, because it's a complete change. You know, stuff like that I feel like is a good idea. Right, Liam's just saying you're making me want to do a TEW save. Mate, if I'm completely honest with you, I just make myself want to do a TEW save. I have never ever wanted to do a WWE save more than just what I've just discussed. Like a complete revamp of WWE. That, do you know what? I'm writing it down. That's how good that idea is. I'm that excited to do it. I am writing it down. This is my notepad full of ideas, by the way. Complete. I'm actually writing this down. Revamp of WWE draft, etc. Tournaments, battle royals, etc. There we go. That is a genius idea that I came up with on the spot. This is why you guys are here. I don't think you guys understand. This is why you guys are here, because I come up with ideas like that on the spot. See, you know, it's not all about me here. Big E to win, I definitely think so. It's a good idea. Baron Corbin's just gold, any. Is it bad? I actually think Baron Corbin right now is one of the most interesting parts of the project right now. Do you know what? It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. You know, what they have done is they repackaged Corbin. They came up with a great idea for him. I mean, it might have been Corbin's idea. But what's happened is whoever it is has come up with a brilliant idea for Baron Corbin, and they've ran with it. You know, they've not done what they do with a lot of other wrestlers. Maybe you could possibly include Apollo Crews in this, where they run with an idea and then stop, and then run with it and stop, then run with it and stop. You know, they don't fully just go on board with it and just keep going. What they've done with Baron Corbin is they've just kept going with the idea. Because when it first started, it got nuclear heat, and probably not good heat either. But as it keeps going and keeps going and keeps going, more and more people are enjoying it. And it's really become a compelling part of the product. It's clever. This is what they should do, but they don't do it often enough. I know this won't happen, but do you think Paige will return at some point? I want her to. I know that's not the answer you want. I know you're asking if I genuinely believe she will. I want her to. Fighting with my family was a brilliant film. So I would really enjoy having Paige back. But I don't think she will. I feel like her return to the ring has been ruined. Ow! Big E went right into the post then. Like, right into the post. This stadium's huge, by the way. I can't put into words. If you are not watching this, I can't put into words how big this stadium is. It is ridiculously big. Ridiculously big. For me, this should have been on the main show. I'm actually really interested in this match. It's a shame it's on the pre-show where, you know, we just talk complete and utter nonsense for the entire time. Because let's be honest, that's what we're doing, is talking complete and utter nonsense. But thank you guys for tuning in. Obviously, I do like to thank you every now and again during the stream. So just don't think it's like I've run out of ideas to talk about. I'm just going to thank them. No, I genuinely want to thank you guys because it is important to thank you guys. You know, thank you to those of you who have hit the like button, etc., etc. I can't thank you guys enough. I really do appreciate it. Really can't thank you enough. And if you haven't hit the like button already, please make sure to hit the like button because we are fighting with the algorithm. I don't even want to check how many people are streaming live reactions to SummerSlam right now. Don't even want to check. Ben, yeah, that film was hilarious. Nick Frost played a blinder. Yeah. You are correct. The Fighting With My Family was a great film. I love the film personally. I feel like it either was on Channel 4 tonight or is on Channel 4 tomorrow night. I don't know which one. So do look on all four and like the streaming service for Channel 4 and do check that if you haven't seen Fighting With My Family already, because I do really enjoy that film. And I've actually got a review of it on the channel as well. Yeah, but, you know, that was when my camera quality was awful and I didn't have a mic. That's some back in the day videos for you. I say back in the day videos. I have only been doing this for like a year and a half. Is it amazing to think it's been a year and a half now I've been doing this?
I mean, and also, it's just, right now, it's a very ugly face. I mean, it is
I'm surprised how awake I am, to be honest. I mean, the monster is helping, but I might be going to Alcohol Central later. Because I'm actually pretty energetic. I might just switch between the two, I don't really know. Liam's just said, I've never seen it, I might give it a watch. Do it, I genuinely do it. I was a bit like you right now. I was a bit... Oh, Big E, what a move. Corbin tried to run away with the briefcase and Big E just came in and wiped him out. And yeah, I would 100% recommend it because I was a bit like you. I was like, it's a WWE film. Is it going to be any good? I really enjoyed it. It was enjoyable as a film. Like, if you're not a wrestling fan, I would recommend it as a film. Oh, what a spear. That was ridiculous. Big E is insane. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'd incredibly recommend it. I'd recommend it as a film overall, and then I'd recommend it as a film for wrestling fans. There's a few little touches in there that wrestling fans will appreciate. That isn't just about the film. Is this a big ending? Big ending to Baron Corbin. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Big E retains. That retains? He won. He's not retaining anything. Oh, she got to do the ending of the match as well. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. But you think as well, she's earned the right to do... Oh, Logan Paul in the crowd. Ooh. What's going on here with Big E and Logan Paul? Logan Paul's getting booed out the building. Booed out of the building. Oh, Pat McAfee's great. Logan Paul is getting booed out of the building. I mean, it shouldn't surprise me, but it kind of does a little bit. I didn't know Logan Paul was here. I knew he's there, going to be there on Monday night, but didn't know he's going to be there at SummerSlam tonight. Really did not know that. Also, that's my first one correct of the night. I know it wasn't in my video, but I am taking that as a win because I predicted it correctly. And it's on video here. So, have that. Ben's just said, I think it's on ITV today. Not 100%, I think. And it's on Netflix. Yeah. So, I watched it on Netflix. That's how I found it. Because when I used to do wrestling reviews, when I used to do movie and TV show reviews, all my stuff pretty much came from Netflix. Like, when I ran out of ideas, everything came from Netflix. Literally everything. It was like a safe haven for me. I love Netflix. I feel like it's the best streaming platform in the world. That is my take on it. I do believe it is the best streaming platform in the world. It is just... It's above every other platform. It really is above every other platform without a shadow of a doubt. But yeah, it's just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Is Twitter saying anything interesting? Probably not. But we'll see if... Yeah, a lot of people are talking about the boos. Because there has been an incredible amount of boos, hasn't there? That's what amazes me. Like, I wasn't expecting, I wasn't expecting cheers, but I wasn't expecting, like, a sea of boos. Like, when I say a sea of boos, I mean, like, a sea of boos. Like, it was ridiculous. Also, I would like to point out, my subscriber count is not working. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. It's not working at all. I'm gonna have to work that out. Because I'm at 108 right now. So I don't 108, 208, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work that one out because that's a bit weird. Because that should be working. I mean, I'm gonna try and work it out, but obviously, I have to admit, I don't have all the time in the world, especially when I'm streaming. I've completely dropped everything. Oh my god, they showed Braun. This is the crazy part, right? They've just shown Braun, but it's like the previous two Universal Champions have left the company and no longer with the company. That baffles me. That baffles me. Are you sponsored by Netflix? No, but if Netflix want to sponsor me, please do. Please come and sponsor me. I am open. I am open to offers. Open to many, many offers. So if Netflix would like to sponsor me and would like me to review any of their films, I would do it in a heartbeat. I would do it tomorrow. Right? So if they are willing to sponsor me and willing to give me a bit of cash for it, I would very much appreciate it. That is my offer to Netflix. Go on Netflix. Do it. Do it. John Cena to have a Mania style entrance. I would love it. I feel like it needs to happen. For me, this has got to be like WrestleMania. It's got to be massive. You've got to go for this. I'm not sure whether they will, but I feel like they've got to go for this and just really throw everything into it. I would love that. I want them to do that. They've got to throw absolutely everything into this show. And treat it like it's Mania, because let's be honest, it is like Mania. So, we've got to do that as best as possible. Right, I'm going to take off the sub goal. I'm going to try and sort this out here. Right, so we're going to do this. Subscriber... We're going to work this out, guys. We're going to work this out. I don't know how this is working, but we're going to work this out. Right, we're going to work this out. Right, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, bollocks. I've sworn again, but that's fine. Let's do that. Right, let's do that, and let's do that. I mean that's as good as I can get it. That's right now. That's as good as I can get it. I mean, it's not ideal. Not ideal at all. But that's it at the moment. That's the best I can do. If it doesn't change, it doesn't change. We'll work it out. But that's it. I hope they do, as I don't like AEW. Why don't you like AEW? Give me good reasons, right? Because I don't want rubbish reasons. Now, what I mean by rubbish reasons is, if he is watching this, he's going to kill me. I don't want Kai reasons, right? I don't want Kai reasons as to why you don't like AEW. I don't want reasons like, I just want to watch WWE and stuff like that, or, you know, I'm just not that interested. Because let's be honest, everyone is, if you like wrestling, you are interested in every part of wrestling. So why don't you like AEW? This goes to anyone else. This goes to anyone else that doesn't like AEW or doesn't want to watch AEW. Why? I'm really interested as to why. Because for me, personally, it is the best wrestling product today. Now, thing is, right, it never used to be. NXT was my baby. That's why it was my first ever TEW save. I love NXT. That's why I'm so upset that NXT is going. That's why I want to stream reactions to NXT. You know, I love NXT. I don't want NXT to go. I don't want NXT to die, right? But this is the thing. NXT has always been tippity top. AEW in the past, since New Year, has sped ahead of NXT and leaps and bounds. So why do people not like AEW? Because for me, it's the best wrestling product in the world right now. That could change. It could be WWE. It could be NXT again. But personally, for me, right now, it's the best wrestling product. Potsy's just said you should do a 24-hour stream one day. I would love to. I would genuinely love to. I would love to, but number one, I'd want it to be for a milestone. You know, it could be something that I do for my 1,000 subscriber special. I know that's miles away. But do you know what? Hold me to that. For my 1,000 subscriber special, I would do a 24-hour live stream. It wouldn't be bang on when I hit 1,000, but I would organise it and stuff. I would happily do a 24-hour live stream once I hit 1,000. Number one, because I get monetized, so it's like a big event. Number two, I have time to sort it out. But there are two reasons. Two reasons I would do a 24-hour live stream. One would be charity, if it was for charity. But because I don't get many viewers, etc., I don't think I'd do a charity justice. And number two would be for a milestone. So something like a 500 subscriber or 1,000 subscriber special. I would personally go for the 1,000 just because it is... I would personally go for the 1,000 just because it is like a massive milestone and like means I can get paid, etc., etc. So that is the only two things I'd do it for. But, I mean, if you guys can come up with any ideas for that, that'd be great. There we go. Of what I could do on the 24-hour live stream. I mean, I'll come up with many ideas on my own. But, you know, just if you have any ideas, I'd quite happily write them down. I am not scared to come up with any good ideas. To come up with any ideas. Here we go. We're getting this. We're getting this from Ben, right? So, I feel it is unentertaining. I have tried to get into it, but I don't enjoy it. I find the level of wrestling poor, but I will try and get into it. Now CM Punk is there, my opinion could change. My question to you, Ben, is And don't feel like I'm interrogating you here. I'm just genuinely really, really interested here. Really, really interested. So, when did you watch the AEW product? I am interested in that. That's the main point, is when did you watch it? Because it's improved a lot recently. And number two, what makes the wrestling quality poor? Because for me, one of the criticisms I have never seen is the wrestling quality being poor. That is one thing I've never really seen. I've seen a lot of, like, I'm not really into the storylines, or the storylines take too long to get to a proper conclusion, this, that, and the other. I've never really seen that, the wrestling quality is poor. That's a criticism I've not seen very often. So that's why I'm really interested in your opinion, Ben. Really am. The show is about to start, so I will help sync up. If you guys cannot hear it when I could be quiet, then, then do tell me and I will just move the mic. But I will just go quiet when it starts going into it. But it will tell me to not record it in a minute. Anyway. I have been here since 65 subscribers. Bloody hell, Potsy. I knew you've been around for a very long time. Didn't know it was that long. That's insane. Thank you for being around for so long. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Kai's just come in. Welcome, Kai. Nice to see you. He is one of the moderators, so if you do not behave, he will kick you out. I will get to what you said in a minute, Kai, because I know I can wait a little bit because I've got to sync up. So everyone, get ready to sync up, and if you can't hear it, shout at me in the chat and I will move the mic.
When life-changing opportunity comes, what are you willing to lose to win it all?
Right, that should be enough to sync up. If it's not, I can get you guys to sync up again in a minute. But that should be enough for you guys to sync up. If you haven't synced up or have been unable to, do just shout at me in the chat. aka, it could be any reason why, whether it just wasn't loud enough or whether you just couldn't sync up. So, a few rumours, Kai just said, a few rumours circulating that Cena could win with a little heel turn so Reigns doesn't leave. Thoughts? I've heard a lot. See, that's a very different reasoning. I've heard that Cena could win because I've heard a lot of rumours that Cena could win because of CM Punk debuting. So they'll want to match up two big things happening. That's what I've heard. I mean, God knows, but that is what I've heard. But I mean, we'll have to see, won't we? But that is what I've heard. I'm not sure. I don't think turning Cena heel now is worth it. If you had told me 5-6 years ago, turn Cena heel, I would have clambered it. Not now. It's not worth it now. Cena does not need to turn heel anymore. He really doesn't. That ship has been and gone. It's sailed. It is sailed. Here we go. Bloody hell. Chat is popping. So, to be honest with you, it was 7 months ago. I think Matt Hardy was wrestling, and I watch a lot of the highlights, and it just seems sloppy, but as I said, my opinion could change. To be fair, Matt Hardy, I have to admit, is one of the sloppiest in AEW, and I'm not just saying that to make excuses. I'm just being honest with you. Those of you who have watched these streams and stuff quite often will know that personally I am very open with how I feel about wrestling, and Matt Hardy right now is one of the sloppiest. He's caused a lot of issues in AEW, and it's no fault, it's just his age and stuff like that. But for me, give it another chance. Watch this week's AEW if you want to. The one just gone, it was a really good episode. And that, for me, solidifies what AEW is all about at the moment. and it's still going to get better. It really is. There are a lot of wrestlers to watch out for, so if you want me to give you wrestlers in AEW to watch out for, then please just put it in the chat on here, or message me privately on Twitter or on my Discord and stuff. Again, all of those are in the description down below. And I will happily give you certain wrestlers that I really do believe you need to watch, because those are the wrestlers that will get you into it. You know, you do get the sloppy ones. There are some that you won't enjoy, but then there are certain wrestlers that you will tune into the shows for, because let's be honest, no one tunes into WWE for Eva Marie, do they? You know, it's like, if you just watched the Eva Marie match in WWE, would you watch WWE? No. But, you know, you watch the Roman Reigns matches and you're like, wow, I want to watch this. They're starting off with RK Bro, get in. Oh my god, the staging is it's like the Royal Rumble. Is it in the same arena as the Royal Rumble? Can someone put that in the chat? Is it the exact same? Is it the exact same as the arena that Edge debuted in? Please put that in the chat. I think it is. It looks like the same arena and it looks like the same entranceway. Riddle looks like a star right now. I'm pitching it now. He's going to win the title in the next year. Like, I feel like he could win the title in the next year. It's scary, but I think he could. Right. Oh, Jesus Christ, I've been massively behind. Liam just put, I don't mind AEW, I'll watch it, but there's a few things I don't like. The rivalry and digs from either side personally, rather they get on with it. Also, the women's division is very stop-start. I think it's a good company and can happily watch it, but there's a few things that they obviously can work on. Same with every company, to be honest. Exactly my point. The women's division is something that isn't fully focused on. I would like it to be focused on more. That is very much something I would really like to happen. And personally, if I was in charge, I would focus a lot on the women's division. There's a lot of Chris Statlander, amazing wrestler. Britt Baker is over as hell right now. Abaddon is one of my favourite wrestling characters. I feel like she could do some great stuff. You know, I've just listed 3 off the top of my head. That's not including Nyla Rose, like one of the first major transgender wrestlers in WWE. One of the first major transgender wrestlers in wrestling in a major company. That is an amazing feat to have, and that's just a start. I've not even got into many of the other wrestlers. Jade Cargill is one to watch, I can tell you that right now. But yeah, the whole rivalry and digs from the either side, it's dwindled. It's dwindled a lot. It's something that wound me up as well. It's dwindled a lot. I have to say, CM Punk did say have a few digs at WWE on the thing, but that's going to happen. There will be digs from either side, but it's decreased a lot, and I'm happy about that. You know, that's a real good thing that it's decreased, because it just does. If it happens too often, it gets tiring. So at least now it's decreased. It's a lot better. Right. Where was I? Potsy, I just watch Twitter and YouTube for everything wrestling because I ain't paying attention for something that's not entertaining. Exactamondo, Potsy. Exactamondo. Kai is just said, can't see Cena winning though. Jesus Christ, that was ages ago, that conversation. But yeah, I can't see him winning personally, but would it surprise me if it happened? I'm not so sure. I mean, it would surprise me, but like, the reasons as to why wouldn't surprise me, if you get what I mean. I can't picture a Cena heel turn at this stage. It's too late. Exactly my point, Ben. I really do think that. John Cena should lose and go after Nakamura so he can become a Grand Slam champion. That would be really interesting. I feel like, though, it depends how long Cena's around for, because I do want Nakamura to have a decent reign with the Intercontinental title. So I'm not really sure. I mean, I wouldn't mind Cena going on to SmackDown like Shinsuke doing an open challenge, John Cena answers, John Cena wins it, and then at Extreme Rules he loses it straight away. I know it sounds stupid, but if he's not going to be around for long and you want him to be a Grand Slam champion, that's a good way of getting his title on him and off of him very, very quickly. I'll go on Discord. Yeah, no worries, Ben. Just drop me a message and I'll happily get in touch with you about it. So yeah, if you pop me a message on Discord, either in the Discord or to me personally, I will happily talk to you about wrestling and give you a few people to keep an eye on, maybe a few matches, a few feuds to keep an eye on. Because it's similar to WWE. You've got to find the good stuff and the bad stuff, and sometimes you might have just watched a couple of the bad stuff and been told that was the good stuff, and it really wasn't. If you get what I mean. Feels very much like a Mania this, but with a slight old Royal Rumble style ramp, almost like you read my mind, Connor. See, this is why we do the streams together, Kai, because we're on the same wavelength, mate. We're on the same wavelength. Prince Aladdin has said, I think there's going to be 3 title changes tonight at SummerSlam. Who do you think is going to win then tonight? What title changes do you think? Predictions for this match, actually. Speaking of title changes, I've got RK Bro. I feel like this is RK Bro's time to win the title. AJ Styles will eat the pin, though, to keep Omos undefeated. But I feel like this is the first title change. And the fact that it's on first tonight says to me that RK Bro are winning it. So I'm quite comfortable with that. I'm already 1-0 for tonight. Big E won on the pre-show against Baron Corbin. So I'm already 1-0. 1 up for the night. So yeah. Kai showed like I can see Cena winning tonight. Really, Aladdin? You can see Cena winning? I mean, there's reasons for it. I've spoken about the CM Punk ones already, but there are reasons for it. The match is currently underway. I'll obviously be keeping up with the chat anyway, but if the match really starts to go, then I might not look at the chat for a while. It started off with Randy Orton and AJ Styles, arguably 2 of the best wrestlers since the 2000s. Like, to debut since the 2000s, because I'm not accepting The Rock, I'm not accepting Stone Cold Steve Austin, Triple H. Maybe I'll accept Triple H because he adapted his career towards the end and stuff like that. But, like, for someone to have debuted since the 2000s, AJ Styles and Randy Orton have to be up there as some of the best. Oh, a nice floating blow. That might have other connotations. The floating bro. Oh, AJ Styles getting annoyed. Assisted one. Matt Riddle has grown on me so much. I used to not like him. I don't know why, but he's one of my favourite wrestlers at the moment. I'm very similar to you, Ben, to be completely honest with you. Matt Riddle in NXT used to annoy me. But Matt Riddle at the moment, like in the last month or so, since this RK Bro stuff, I'm really into Matt Riddle. And I truly believe he is a star in the making. I mean, he's a star now for me, but I feel like there's a lot they can do with Matt Riddle at the moment. Thing is, Cena's schedule won't allow him to have a run with the title. That's the only reason. Yeah, that's the thing. I agree with you, Kai. Cena's schedule is what makes his matches maybe a bit more predictable. That's why I could see him losing but winning the IC title and having like a month reign, maybe with a few open challenges and then dropping it at the next pay-per-view. If you get what I mean, just to really elevate some stars, I could see John Cena doing that. I can't see him winning the main title, but winning the IC, I could definitely see him doing that. Cheers, I'll drop you a message tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, Ben. Anytime. Same goes for anyone else. If anyone else does want to talk wrestling or anything with me, just pop into the Discord and I'll happily just sit there for hours replying. Obviously, I may have breaks in replying due to life and stuff, but I'll happily sit there and talk to people about wrestling for ages. It does not bother me. And if you want any recommendations, because I'm someone personally, I can't get into New Japan. The reason why, it sounds really stupid, the reason why I can never get into New Japan Pro Wrestling is the commentary isn't in English. And the promos aren't in English. The commentary might be, but the promos aren't. And promos are a big part of wrestling for me. You know, I feel like for me, the importance is on promos, not wrestling. Because the promos is what makes the wrestling. And for me, I can't watch New Japan because it's not in English. And it's a stupid reason, but I just can't get into it because I'm not into the matches because I've got no reason to be. Unless I just want to watch really good wrestling. But then why don't I just go on YouTube and just type in the best wrestling matches to ever happen and just watch all of those? If you get what I mean. Potsy, I'm going to watch the pay-per-view now. I'll be back later. No worries, Potsy. If you've already gone, sorry I didn't get to your message sooner. But if you are still here, then thank you for joining me so far. I really do appreciate it. And it's always nice to see your name pop up. So thank you for joining us. And hopefully we'll end up speaking to you later, probably when something big happens on this show. Maybe Becky Lynch. We'll see. There was talk he's there after tonight's show. He said he's doing extra dates, so I imagine there's got to be a reason, even if it's to go get the belt for the record then drop. Yeah, I mean I could see it. I could see it. I agree. I feel like it's something that's needed. I feel like it's something that's needed. Is to him for John Cena to be a Grand Slam champion. I mean, imagine if John Cena just isn't a Grand Slam champion? Like, that would just amaze me. And not in a good way necessarily. I feel like John Cena deserves to be a Grand Slam champion. He's a massive star. Where am I? It's an absolute joke outside the ring, but inside the ring, he is a beast. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Matt Riddle could be a really good choice to turn heel eventually, you know, and just have his wrestling do the talking, you know, bring back the MMA style, completely make him serious. But that's the joy of Matt Riddle. He can do all this jokey stuff, but if he wanted to go serious, he really could, and he'd pull it off as well. Potsy's just put, if you knew Japanese, you would watch New Japan Pro Wrestling. Do you know what? I probably would. You're not wrong. I probably would. What I might have to do in a minute, I might have to change my battery in my camera. But don't worry, because I've got a Be Right Back screen now. I actually got one, just so I don't have to deal with all the trouble with that. But I'll get through the last comment, and then we'll see what happens. I view wrestling the same way, which is why I like EC3, the Iconics, etc. I prefer promos. Yeah, exactly. I'll happily watch a New Japan Pro Wrestling match and a feud package, but probably couldn't watch a full show. That's exactly like me. If you want to give me a match to watch, I'll probably happily watch it. But I'm really not sure about watching a full show, because I tried and I got 10 minutes in and I got bored because there was a promo and I just couldn't get into it, you know, and I'm not going to skip a promo, am I? You know, I probably could, but it's a lot more effort. Bloody hell, what a manoeuvre by AJ Styles, and what a facial from Matt Riddle. Right, I'm going to change the battery in my camera. I will be right back, and we'll hopefully come back before the end of the match, which I most definitely will, but, you know, just wanted to mention that. Right, there we go. Do you know what the most annoying part is about that? Is the fact that there was literally an RKO out of nowhere. Literally an RKO out of absolutely nowhere. And they won the match while I was on the Be Right Back screen changing my battery. What are the fucking chances of that happening? And I don't care. And I do not care. I do not care that I've just sworn and probably lost, like, the algorithm and half of the battle. Because that was utter bollocks. That was utter bollocks. The chances of that, Clay is literally quoting me in the chat there. What the fucking chances of that happening? I am fuming. I was there for the entire match, apart from the ending. And it was from an RKO out of nowhere. I thought Matt Riddle would win the match, genuinely. That's why I was like, oh, it'll be fine. Matt Riddle's the one getting the pin and he's on the floor. There's a little while to go. You know, we're only 15 minutes into the pay-per-view. No. It's gone to pot. Jesus Christ. What are the chances? What are the absolute chances of that? But yeah, basically, for those of you wondering why I'm all of a sudden able to change batteries, it's because I brought this. So I've brought so my camera is a GoPro, so I've brought this like portable charger thing, right? That's able to charge 3 batteries at once, which then means that each battery has roughly got about an hour to 2 hours charge on every single battery, and it doesn't take that long to charge itself. So what I'll do is once I next get rid of the next battery, which will happen at some point during the night, what I will do is I will then charge this underneath the desk that I've got, and then it will mean that my batteries are constantly replenished during the stream. So obviously, preferably, I'd have a camera that has enough battery, this, that, and the other. But I have a good quality camera that does not have enough battery, so then I've had to resort to this. But with this, I can now send you to that Be Right Back screen with the nice music in the background, rather than seeing the GoPro symbol and all of this. So now, you know, hopefully things are starting to look a bit more professional. So that was one of the things I really wanted to sort out. So I've been working on that all week to make sure that this stream was able to run smoothly. Dylan16 Shieldstar Gaming said that Arcade Bro actually did it. They actually did. I'm really happy for them. I feel like they came up with something really good. And I think it was actually Randy Orton's idea. And fair play to him, because bloody hell, what an idea it was, and it's worked really well. Frosty Fresh Gaming has said, got new tag team champions. We do. We have new tag team champions. I'm really happy for them. I know I'm repeating myself there, but I'm really happy for them. I feel like they truly deserve it, and it was the right time to put the titles on them as well. Potsy's just said Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie is probably next. Do not say that, because I really don't want to watch that match. I just don't care. I really don't care. I have absolutely zero care, and I feel sorry because Alexa Bliss is one of my favourite female wrestlers in the world, and I just don't care. But for those of you who are still here and haven't done already, make sure to hit a like spike so we can fight the algorithm tonight and try and get YouTube pushing us out to more people. And get more people chatting, because it's been really entertaining tonight. You guys have been popping off all across in the chat. I mean, and you did not care that I completely missed the ending of the RK Bro match. You didn't care, and I'm glad. I'm really glad you guys just don't care and don't give me too much grief. And don't use it as an opportunity, right, to give me grief. Don't do that. Don't do that. Right. So, looking at the chat, so I completely lose my place in the chat sometimes. Who is the better faction, the Shield or the New Day? Whoa, that's a really good question, Ben. That's a really good question. Oh, I don't know. Oh. For me, maybe the New Day. I feel like more could be done with the New Day. But But I don't care. I really don't care. Oh, I love them both so much. I'm sticking with the New Day. I really like them both. That's a really good question. Really good question. Anyone else wants to put any in the chat, do that. Put more questions. And put your answers to that one as well. Which one? The Shield or the New Day? I'm feeling a GCW TW save with all the free agents. That's a good idea, to be fair. I've never been a big GCW fan. I love what Matt Cardona is doing at the moment. That I have to say I really am enjoying. But yeah, I feel like that would be a really good save to do. I feel like it would actually interest people as well. Do you know what would be a really good TW save? I wouldn't do it myself because I'm not the most... It wouldn't interest me the most, but it might interest some of you. Is get all of the people who have been released from WWE in 2021, make an entirely new company just with those people in. That would be... And see what you could build. Could you build a company to rival WWE and AEW with just the people who have been released from WWE in 2021? And obviously the free agents as well. But could you do it? That would be a very interesting TW save. A very good TW save to stream, that would be. As well. But I wouldn't do that one personally for me. Because it wouldn't... You know, personally I wouldn't enjoy that. But some of you might be into that. I love the Shield. They were amazing, but because of longevity and how successful they've been, you have to give it to the New Day. Yeah, there's arguments for both. You know, as Kai said, the Shield surely, as they created 3 main event stars. Then the argument the other way, though, is if they truly... Oh my god, what... Oh my god. I don't even want to know what's going on right now. Lily is weird. But for me, the argument could be made, Kai, that the New Day would have created 3 main event stars if they wanted to. But they didn't want to, did they? They didn't want to create 3 main event stars with the New Day. Whereas with the Shield, they had the intention of creating them as main event stars. If you get what I mean. You know, the argument could be made. Lily gets the pinfall victory here. And Liam's just said that he would actually love that. And that would be worth it just for the memes and the reaction. Do you know what? Do that. I would love it. Because Eva Marie is awful. Oh my god, Eva Marie is actually wrestling on pay-per-view. They're actually making Eva Marie wrestle. Oh my god, this is going to be shocking, isn't it? This is going to be awful. I love Alexa Bliss and she's going to put her all into this. If it wasn't for Alexa Bliss, this would be the worst match ever, but Alexa Bliss is just going to make something good out of it. But they're actually making Eva Marie wrestle. They're actually making it. The thing is, Kai, you say there's going to be uproar, but I can guarantee you now there will be zero uproar if Eva Marie loses by Lily the Doll pinning her. I can tell you now, the internet would love it. They wouldn't be annoyed, they would love it. That is the worst part, they'd actually enjoy it. Ben said that I don't think I can answer it, but if I had to call, the Shield might edge it. Yeah, again, it's one of those questions that I feel like it's very hard for people to call. You know, very, very difficult. Oh my god. Eva Marie is picking up the Lily doll. I'm slapping the Lily doll. Eva Marie is slapping the Lily doll. And Alexa Bliss looks like she's about to cry. This is entertainment, guys. This right here. If you're embarrassed to be a wrestling fan, do not show any of your mates this match, because you'll be embarrassed even more. And they've just screamed at each other. wrestling gold here. Right, where was I? I'm going to sneeze. Bless me. Jesus Christ. Okay, Alexa. Is Alexa going to win here? 2. No. I'm not missing another finish. I'm going to make sure not to miss one. It's going to happen. I reckon Alexa wins by a levitation. I swear to God, if you do another pitch of Alexa winning by a levitation, I'm going to kill you, Kai. I really am. Alexa Bliss is lifting up Lily and the crowd are going mental. This is weird. This is weird, man. This is weird. This is something that will never happen, but would it be crazy if Conor McGregor joined WWE and feuded with Reigns or Cena? I wouldn't mind. Do you know what? I would mind it because it's Conor McGregor. I'm not a massive Conor McGregor fan, but it would put a lot of eyes on the product, and I could see them doing it. I really could. But then I can't imagine Conor McGregor wanting to lose. That's the only issue, though. I can't ever. No twisted Bliss. Please don't win either. Oh my God. Even Marie looks like she's trying to win this match. And if that's the aim that she's going for, as in to make it look that way, it's doing really well. Really, really well. But yeah, Ben, to answer your question, it would be interesting. Imagine if they actually did that. That would be awesome. Yeah, she's slapping the doll. That's it. That's it. What? That is it. It was just a DDT. That's it. It was... Alexa Bliss wins. That's another one on the time. It was a DDT. Oh, fuck me. I don't care. Doudrop's getting the mic. Go on, Doudrop. Let's listen to what Doudrop has to say. Oh, Doudrop's... Oh! Is this like a subtle turn? This is like a subtle turn from Doudrop, is it? Subtle face turn? Can she be piping Niven again and not Doudrop? Because let's be honest, Doudrop is an awful name. Okay, Doudrop is walking off. It looks like she's turned face in the process. What is now Doudrop and Eva Marie gonna go into a feud? Is that? God knows, viewers. God knows. Right, let's go back to the chat and let's forget that match ever happened. How about the arena explodes? I would have preferred that to the match that just happened. God mode just triggered in Alexa Bliss. That is literally what it's like, isn't it? You slap Lily and you will get God mode. People could criticise Eva, but you can't deny she gets a reaction. I think the current partnership is great for Piper. You would have hated what just happened. She gets an opportunity on Raw, and she'll get a huge reaction when she turns on Eva. Oh, okay, there we go. She's just turned on Eva, and she got a moderate reaction. Yeah. That was almost perfect there. Yeah, I mean, if Piper Niven becomes Piper Niven and not Doudrop, that would be really good. I just don't know whether that will happen. But yeah, Eva Marie does get a reaction, but you gotta use her right. I feel like that was a decent way of using her, but for me, she should be doing that on weekly shows. I don't feel like Eva Marie is a pay-per-view caliber person. She should not be wrestling on pay-per-view. I'm sorry, but she shouldn't. It just shouldn't be happening. Who the hell is Mario Lopez? Oh, God. Who are you? Anyone know who Mario Lopez is? I'm about to research him. Who's Mario Lopez? He's an actor, apparently. He's an actor. What has he been in? What has he been in? Saved by the Bell. Is that it? Smurfs? Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I don't know. I love this.
Okay, Randy's spoken. Riddle? That's just Viper code for Riddle's my new best friend. And you thought Randy was excited tonight? Wait to see his face when he sees the surprise I have in store for him at Monday Night Raw.
Oh no. This is brilliant. I love Matt Riddle. He's so good. He's got the comedy perfect. He really does have it perfect. Oh, we got Damien Priest. Wow, bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, wow, wow. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, 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 wow. Bow, 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 bow. There we go. That's my imitation of his music. I'm going to keep pitching it until it happens. I kind of want to hear this pitch now from Kai. No, you don't. You don't want to hear this pitch. I can't remember when it was. It was the Royal Rumble, wasn't it? It was the Royal Rumble predictions where Kai pitched that Alexa Bliss wins the match because she doesn't get eliminated. Because when she's thrown over the top rope, when she gets thrown over the top rope, she just starts levitating back into the ring, so she can never get eliminated. I think that was the pitch. Kai will probably inform you in the chat, though. Honestly, just wait until we're back at uni for our predictions. I mean, you should be back for Extreme Rules. Oh no, Extreme Rules! Extreme Rules is no disqualifications. I'm scared. I'm scared at what you're going to pitch during these videos, Kai. I really am scared. There are the type of matches that make you embarrassed to be a wrestling fan. That is exactly it. You know, those types of matches should not be on pay-per-view. You know, when they're on weekly shows, it doesn't really matter because there is a place for those types of matches. But it needs to be on a weekly show, not on pay-per-view. For me, I always say this about wrestling. A pay-per-view should be a show that you can show a casual wrestling fan or a non-wrestling fan, and they'll be entertained from start to finish. That's what a pay-per-view should be. The weekly shows should be there for, like, the niche wrestling stuff that, you know, isn't there for isn't for everyone sort of thing, if you get what I mean. Predictions for this match, by the way, I haven't got one wrong yet. I'm going for Damien Priest. What has everyone else got for this match? Between Sheamus and Damien Priest for the United States Championship. Also, can we appreciate every time the camera gets put on Logan Paul, the crowd gives a bigger pop than when Punk returned last night? Right, number one, it is a bigger arena. That is, you know, one thing. Number two, I don't think it's a bigger reaction, but let's just say it's one hell of a reaction that Logan Paul is getting, and it's not a positive one. The reaction for Punk, though, was incredible. One of my favourite pops. You know, that and the John Cena one this year, you know, it just makes you so happy to be a wrestling fan, those moments. Eva Marie should have her 2016 gimmick where she goes out to have a match, but a wardrobe malfunction always happens. The problem is with that Potsy is it does get boring after a while, and now it's been done. I feel like Eva Marie would be a brilliant heel manager. It should be very useful in that role. Use her as like a Vicky Guerrero, but a Vicky Guerrero that can wrestle, if you get what I mean. Like, because, you know, Vicky Guerrero didn't really wrestle, but if you can do it where where she's like a Vicky Guerrero that can wrestle, that would be very, very good as well. Riddle reminds me of a young Kurt Angle at the moment. Really, Kai? How come? How come? Riddle reminds you of a young Kurt Angle. I'd be very interested in that. What makes it better is it was before the song Levitating was even released. I swear to God, Kai, if you start singing these in our predictions videos, I might just kick you out and just keep the title. I might just keep the title and kick you out of the videos. Guess who is watching Rumble predictions later? Yeah, go ahead, Liam. Go ahead. It's an entertaining one. It's always entertaining predictions when Kai's here. I'm trying to make the videos better quality. Started using Premiere Pro recently, so it's trying to really improve the quality of these predictions videos and my videos in general. So hopefully it'll really improve. She is win. Sheamus. You think Sheamus is? Oh, Sheamus win. Yeah, Ben thinks Sheamus will win. Who else thinks Sheamus will win, and who thinks that Damien Priest is winning? Because I think it's Damien Priest's time, personally. I can't wait to hear the crowd boo Logan on Monday. They are going to boo him out the building, and that will be quite entertaining, actually. But they will boo him out the building. Make sure there aren't no trees knocking about. What, when you're levitating? I'm hoping that's talking about when they're levitating. Jesus Christ, what has this turned into? Anyone that joins in right now will just hear all the talks about levitation and be like, what the are these guys on about? Like, they must be on something. And guess what, guys? We are on something. That is the shock of the day. Please don't take that literally. We're not on anything. Just Monster. And life. We're high on life. Eva Marie and Dolph Ziggler. But Eva Marie can't wrestle, is what other people are saying. I'd actually quite like Eva Marie and Dolph Ziggler as a combination. I'd quite like that. I mean, there's a few combinations for Eva Marie that are good. Even in the women's division, you know. Maybe have a Nia Jax or something, you know. Look, I know, you know, I know, like, oh, she's just had a big, you know, person in Doudrop, and now she's going to have a big person in Nia Jax, but it's a good option to have, you know, have a mouthpiece to the muscle. It's a classic, and let's be honest, Eva Marie is a decent mouthpiece because she gets reactions. And anyone that gets reactions is always a good mouthpiece. May not be the best wrestler, but a good mouthpiece always gets a reaction, even a bad one. Right, a Vicky Guerrero that can wrestle. Did you not see her classics against Edge when she managed Dolph? Yes, okay, Kai, yes, I saw those classics. I'm sure those are clear indications that she can wrestle. I mean, she was good for what she did, but, you know, that's what they need to do with Eva Marie, is have her virtually never wrestle, but when she gets in the ring, get absolutely battered. That's how you use them. You know, it's like a jobber, but a jobber that can't wrestle, rather than a jobber that's really good. Could this be an unpopular opinion? Sheamus failed to live up to his potential. I could see arguments for that. I could really see arguments for Sheamus being argued to have not lived up to his potential. I feel like he could have been a lot bigger than he was. I feel like he was pushed too early. He wasn't given enough time to really prove himself on the main roster first. Because that's how you make a star, is you bubble them over, and then when they reach the top, you then bring them back down, and then you bubble them over. You know, that's how you do it, and WWE just didn't capitalise properly. You know, everything they've done with Sheamus, they rushed. They've never really gone in at the right time with Sheamus. Do you know what? This United States Championship run is the first time I've actually felt like they've done the right thing with Sheamus, especially if he loses today. You know, his reign started at the height. Then when his reign starts to dwindle slightly, he passes it on to someone else that can then go up. You know, it works really well. And Sheamus has always been a good wrestler. You know, always been brilliant. I've always enjoyed his work. He reminds me of Kurt just because he evidently has the talent, but was put in comedy role until he was over. Yeah, that's really, really clever. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I've got nothing to say to that. That is right, isn't it? That is right. He was put in a comedy role until he's over, and then he can turn into a badass when he's ready, and I can't wait for that. You know, and I do think he will be a future world champion, unless he gets, you know, unless he does something stupid. You know, the amount of times we've said future world champion, and then they've gone and done something stupid that's cost them the opportunity. But if he doesn't do that, he will be a future world champion. We're on about corporate gain. Let's just say the tree might be about Logan Paul. Oh dear. Yep. Oh, trees. Yes. Yep. Are you from into the tree? The man is saying was me free. Do you remember the Hanging Tree song from Hunger Games? That's what I was trying to go for then. Anyone remember the Hanging Tree song from Hunger Games? I actually listened to that song, so don't take the mick out of it, because I actually quite like it. And if anyone knows why I mentioned the Hanging Tree songs, well done. We're not on anything while being sat on his own. Yeah, good point. I'm sat on my own, talking to myself at 1:45 in the morning, with my window open, so there's probably someone standing out there listening to every word I'm saying. And I sound like an absolute idiot. But hey ho, it's fun. I'll be honest, I don't mind wacky stuff in wrestling. I used to love the hospital scenes, supermarket brawl, going to houses, etc. Granted, the Alexa stuff is a tad stupid, but I want more outside of the ring character work and storyline work. No, that works. You know, that really works. That really works. Is, you know, the wacky stuff works when it's in moderation. You know, you mix the wacky stuff with some serious stuff, and it all blends together really well. You know, some of the wackiest things in wrestling is some of the most entertaining things in wrestling. You know, that's the way it is. But yeah, there is a place for wacky stuff in wrestling, and yeah, there is a place for it, and I feel like it's a good thing, you know, to have all the wacky stuff, because it balances it out from all the serious stuff. You can't have a show that's ultra serious throughout. It doesn't work. Put her in a tag team with someone like Carmella. I could see Eva Marie in a tag team with Carmella. I feel like that could work, especially if they fluke their way to a victory for the tag titles. You know, but this is the thing. This is like the thing with wrestling is, you know, you can make it make sense. You know, Eva Marie and Carmella winning the tag titles could make sense if it just happens by fluke. Almost like how Team Hell No won it for the first time, where they were too busy arguing with one another and then ended up winning the match. It can be something stupid like that, but it could work. You can really make it work. If you put your all into it, you can make that stuff work. Which match was better? CM Punk versus John Cena Money in the Bank, or Cena versus RVD 2006? Right, personally, I'm going to go for CM Punk versus Cena at Money in the Bank. Number one, just the implications of that match was incredible. Number two, I don't remember the Cena RVD one that well. That is something that is one of the ones I'll probably have to go back and watch at some point. Just because, yeah, I haven't really seen it. I've only seen it I think once or twice. Whereas I've seen the Cena Punk one quite a few times now. it's one of my favourite matches. Just the entire implications of the match, you know, the fact that he ran away with the title was just incredible. I absolutely loved it. Logan Paul's favourite song is The Hanging Tree. You are correct. It's 10:47 for you, is it? Bloody hell. So you're... I'm guessing that's in the evening? I'm guessing. I mean, it could be the morning, actually. Actually, it could be the morning, couldn't it? Because are you from Australia, Popsy? If I'm remembering that right. And if you are, it's probably morning for you then, which is quite interesting. If you haven't done already and you are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that like button, give us a like spike, and just make the world okay, make everyone really, really happy. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. You could make my day by hitting that like button and telling YouTube that you are enjoying the stream. That'd be really nice, you know. And today of all days, I feel like you really want to make my day. I feel like that's what you want to do. So you go away and do that for me. That would be much, much appreciated. I recommend you rewatch it. The atmosphere is insane. The fans help it so much. It's just such a good match. Yeah, because it was like when the ECW was starting to get going in WWE again. Obviously, I mean, ECW obviously didn't go too well in WWE, but it wasn't too bad. Is this it? Oh, I thought that had me then. I thought Damien Priest won it then. But yeah, I'll definitely have to rewatch that match. That'll be a really good match to watch. The RVD Cena one, because I haven't seen it in years, so I'll have to go back and watch that one. Middle of the day, yeah, I'm from Australia. I thought you were. I just remember that conversation. So yeah, I was like, actually, it's probably morning for you, isn't it? How is there 2 dislikes? I haven't got a clue. I don't know. Ooh! Oh, what a knee! Is that it? 1, 2. Oh my god, that one had me as well. Jeez Louise, that one actually had me as well. That is brilliant. That was brilliant. That is 2 near falls. This match is really good. Really, really good, this match. But yeah, I really don't know why there's 2 dislikes. Unfortunately, I don't have the pleasure of asking those people why they dislike the stream. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But, you know... Oh, inside cradle. But it doesn't help the stream, but that's why your likes will help the stream, you know. It would tell YouTube that them 2 people that disliked it are idiots, and then we can go ahead and, you know, move forward and tell YouTube that we are good, and that we are here to stay, and that YouTube should recommend us. That is the aim of today. I mean, we've already gained a sub, so if you haven't done already and you are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a sub to tell me that you are enjoying the stream, just so I know that you... Basically, just so I know you're enjoying it. That is literally it. It's just so I know you are enjoying the stream, and we can... And then you can check out my other stuff on the channel later. This is really good stuff with Damien Priest. Then RVD messed it up by being in it. I mean, yeah, unfortunately RVD did mess up his one opportunity, and it's a shame. It's a real shame. Is this it? Damien Priest has just done the kick. I can't remember what the kick is called. Here we go. This is it. Damien Priest winning. The Reckoning. Damien Priest has done it. Yeah! Damien Priest has done it. That is 4 from 4 for me. That is 4 from 4. Get in. Damien Priest truly deserves that. He's been brilliant. He's been brilliant on the main roster. There we go. Who has won so far? So we had Big E defeat Baron Corbin on the pre-show. We had RK Bro defeat AJ Styles and Omos for the Raw Tag Team Championships. We've had Alexa Bliss defeat Eva Marie, and then Doudrop turned on Eva Marie is what it looked like. And now we've just had Damien Priest defeat Sheamus for the United States Championship. So, yeah, those are the results so far. That was a very stiff match, that. Yeah, it was, and as Ben said, it was entertaining, yeah. But what a match. I knew these two could put on a great match, and they truly did. That's the first great match of the night. I know RK Bro and stuff, they had a good match, but that is the first great match of the night. I feel like they truly put their all into it, and they built that match really well. They sold me a couple of times on those near falls. And when I'm distracted with the chat and stuff, it's hard to really get me. And this match got me a couple of times. Potter just said 4 out of 4 for me also. Maybe WWE 2K news now? Rumours are that WWE 2K22 isn't coming out in 2021. I hope that's not true, but God knows. God knows. Because I want a new WWE game, and I want it to be really good, and I will make videos on the channel with the WWE game when it comes out, which is why I want it. You know, I've got my Football Manager, I like my WWE games. There should be a few games coming out sooner or later, but I've got a lot of plans in the works anyway, so it doesn't necessarily matter if no new games come out. I've got enough to go. Oh, WWE. This looks good. This looks good. Ricochet looks good. Bailey looks good. Balor looks good. It all looks good. Rhea Ripley doesn't look as great, I have to admit. Kane looks nice. Goldberg. Bobby. Oh, Drew's got his sword. 2K22. March 2022. We've got a date now. March 2022. There we go, people. What did you guys think of that teaser? What did you guys think of that teaser? March 2022 is when the new WWE game comes out. Are you disappointed or are you happy? I don't mind as long as the game's good. I don't mind as long as the game's good. But is that coinciding with AEW's game? Does anyone know when AEW's game's rumoured to be coming out? Is that coinciding? Does anyone know that? Be very interested to know whether that coincides with AEW's game and whether they're trying to compete with AEW's game. Thanks for the updates. No worries, Aladdin. Anytime. If you ever need an update, just put a thing in the chat and I'm happy to tell you what's going on. It looks fire. It does. It does look fire. But my thing is, if you look back at the screenshots of 2K20, that looked fire as well, didn't it? And we know how bad that game was. So I don't want to really go. I don't want to go tunnel visioned until I see gameplay. I'm not too sold yet. I mean, bear in mind, it looks good, and that is alpha footage, right? That is, you think if it's coming out in March, we're getting the SmackDown Tag Team Championships, by the way, is next. But if that's coming out in March, and it's what, August now, so you've got September, October, November, December, January, February, March. So we've got 7 months. We've got 7 months yet. Do you know what? I really think it could be a really good game. You know, bear in mind that was like alpha footage. It looked really good. It looked really good. It looked the part. I'm waiting to see what it is like. I'm interested in that and to see what it ends up the gameplay being like. But as first impressions go, that's not a bad first impression. Give me GM mode back. Oh my god, I would play the crap out of GM mode. If GM mode is in the game, then I will play that and do a whole series on GM mode. I love GM mode.
We never quit. That's the Mysterio way. Now, are you ready to bring back those tag titles to
Dominik and Rhea having a nice little family moment before going out. Best 2K game versus best SmackDown versus Raw game. Best 2K game is probably 2K19 is probably the best one. Best SmackDown versus Raw game for me was probably 2007. 2007 was a class one. 2006 or 2007, either of those SmackDown versus Raws are some of my favourite games to ever play. I would happily go back and play those games. If anyone has any idea how I could get those games, I don't have the money for it, but I would love to know where I could probably get those games to go for my PC, because I bloody love those games. Bloody love them. Yeah, I just played 2K19. I will not even hurt my Xbox by putting 2K20 in. I know. I can't, it's ridiculous that they got away with 2K20 being published. That is just ridiculous. But hey ho. I didn't realise how long a show this is going to be. Just checked the card. There's so many matches. There is a lot of matches. How many we've had? So we've had 3 technically, because the one on the pre-show was a bonus one. So we got this. We've had 3. This is the 4th. We're only an hour into the show though. We've had 3 matches and we've only had an hour. So we've got what? The tag match. So we got the tag match. Then we got the women's title match, the women's title match, the main title match, the main title match. Edge versus Seth. Is that it? Have we only got 6 more matches? Obviously after this one. I can't think of any others that we need or that we've got. I think that's it. I think we've only got 6 more matches after this, haven't we? So it's 7 in total. I mean, we're only an hour in, so God knows. It'll probably go on till about 4, half 4, I reckon. This show. I can't imagine it going too far beyond that. I think the best 2K game is 2K14. Right, so personally, why I do not class 2K14 as a 2K game. Because it was half produced by Ukes before Ukes left. Or THQ or whatever it was. Yeah, THQ. So it was half produced by THQ before THQ left and 2K took over. So it was technically a THQ game. Oh yeah, Drew versus Jinder. There's 7. You are right, Kai. So there's 8 including this. We've already had 3. So at the rate we're going, we could be here 2 till 3, 3 more. So let's say there's 9 matches because there's 7 and then this one, so that's 8. So let's say there's 9, so there's 1, 2, 3 hours left. So 2 till 3, 3 till 4, 4 till 5. So it could go on till 5. I can't imagine it will, but it could go on till 5. God help me. We are back to 4-hour pay-per-views, people. But yeah, I don't really class 2K14 as a 2K game, because it was basically produced by THQ and 2K took the credit. Are you Team Cena or Team Roman? So, I am Team Roman. I am Team Roman because I think he should keep the title, but I do like Cena. I do like Cena. I think he's done a lot. I think him being back is huge. The Dominik turn. I could see it. For me, I said this in the predictions video for those of you that watched it. For me, if there's a turn between Rey and Dominik, the blow-off needs to be at Mania. Imagine Rey versus Dominik Mysterio at Mania. Just imagine that, right? Get that in your head and think how amazing that is. That would be I would love that. You know. So I feel like they could really bubble things over for a while. Oh yeah, in Shaw's review, 2K19 is the best then. Yeah, 2K19 I'd say is the best. Just because, you know, I just don't class 2K14 as a 2K game. I turn... Oh, that one seemed to have disappeared then. I think that said that it'd turn Ray on Dominik or something like that. Which I could see happening as well. Are you Team Lashley or Team Goldberg? I am very much Team Lashley. Very much Team Lashley. I don't like Goldberg. I don't like him. I just don't care. Every time Goldberg comes back, I just go... like, I just sigh every time. I don't get joy from Goldberg coming back. I know it sounds horrible, but I just really don't get any joy from it. Go Cena. John Cena fans still in the chat. Thank you for staying in the chat. I do think John Cena will do. I feel like John Cena could win tonight. I just don't see it happening. And if it does happen, it's reactionary to the CM Punk stuff. Very much reactionary to the CM Punk stuff. Well, looks like everyone that was released in June won't be in WWE 2K22. Oh yeah, good point. Because it's released in March, they won't be in the game. Because they've got time to delete them. They have time to delete those models now, so that's not too bad. Yeah, because they've got time to just delete those models, so you won't see Bray Wyatt and stuff in it, which is a shame. But then again, he will probably be in the AEW game, so because they have loads of people working on that project. Does anyone know when that AEW game's meant to be coming out? By the way, rumors, because I would think it's about March 2022, which is when the WWE game's coming out. Well, let's. There we go. John Cena fan, I agree. Goldberg should stay at home. Yeah, I would like him to. I don't like. I just think Goldberg's done. You know when Goldberg did the thing with Dolph Ziggler, that was good use of Goldberg. There's no other use. That's it. But good use of Goldberg is having him come back, pop the ratings a little bit, have a mini feud, don't be in the title picture, don't win the title, and we can all move on with our lives. But that's not what ever happened. That is not what happens, ever. And that's the most frustrating thing in the world. It's just incredibly frustrating to go through over and over and over and over again. Bloody hell, like Pat McAfee's going crazy. McAfee's going crazy, viewers. I am starting to crash. It's a good job I have got monsters for days. Because I would crash. Tomorrow I'm hoping to be on the alcohol. Tonight is a bit more professional, I guess. You know, I mean, we're still talking about people levitating and stuff and having a joke and a laugh. But tonight is SummerSlam. It's a big show, whereas tomorrow's takeover can be a bit more relaxed and stuff, so not too bad. Apparently it's a mobile game that came out in February. What do you mean? What do you mean apparently it's a mobile game that came out in February? What, are you on about... Are you on about the AEW's GM mode or whatever? Because the GM mode thing is completely separate. I played a bit of that. I found it quite boring, to be honest, the GM mode for AEW. I feel like that was a bit of a waste of resources. Personally, some people might enjoy it, but for me, it's not for me. The console game, though, when that comes out, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the console game. I really am excited for the console game because, you know, that's what everyone lives for, isn't it? is the console game. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they add. You know, I feel like they might. A career mode would be really good. I would also. I would. What else would I like in the AEW game? A career mode, like a story mode, would be great. And some sort of like universe mode, I'd really like, but just don't make it universe mode. I think that's a good replacement for GM mode if you put enough resources into it. Did they reveal who Lily is at SummerSlam? No. Lily's not been revealed just yet. I don't know what's going to happen with this Lily stuff. I'm not too bothered. I'm not too bothered with finding out who Lily is. I don't mind if Lily stays a doll. Like, it's not like Sister Abigail, where with Sister Abigail, it kind of needed to, like with Sister Abigail, it kind of needed to be revealed who it was, and we never got to find out. Whereas with Lily, it's like, well, Lily's the doll. You know, Lily's the doll. You know, you don't need to find out who it is, and it doesn't need to be an alternative personality to Alexa. It can just be the doll. Any of you that watch Impact Wrestling will know that Crazy Steve comes to the ring with a doll, and that's it. It's just a doll. It's got nothing, you know, nothing new about. It doesn't change Crazy Steve. Just Crazy Steve is very protective of the doll. You know, a similar thing could be done here with Alexa Bliss, where it's just an entity, and isn't anything special. I don't necessarily mind that. I don't think it needs to be revealed. The Usos are battering Rey Mysterio here. As I say that, Rey Mysterio puts them out the ring. That sums up my night at this point. I hope this means WWE can add new superstars. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. Do you know what would be nice? To have every person on the roster. To have NXT UK, NXT, SmackDown and Raw. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? If we could have all of them. Including a few legends. That would be really nice. I feel like with the amount of time they've had, I feel like they've had enough time to implement every single person possible. From every single brand that they have. 205 Live as well. Anyone that they've not released and don't plan on releasing that should be in that game. They should. You know, I should be able to play as Ilya Dragunov in the next game. And if I don't, I will riot. You know, I feel like that should be the case, right? Surely. This isn't wrestling related, but FIFA 2022 looks decent. It doesn't have to be football. It doesn't have to be wrestling related, mate. If you've got any questions, I don't mind answering them. Problem is with the FIFAs is they've bored me the last few years. I play them for like a week and that's it. I can't afford to buy games that I just play for a little bit and get rid of. I can't afford that, especially as a uni student. So I don't think I'll be playing FIFA 22. I mean, if I earned money, like off of YouTube, yeah, I probably would buy it. But I've got no reason to buy it, if you get what I mean. I just get nothing out of it at the moment. I get a lot more out of Football Manager, which is why I spend so much time on Football Manager. Go on, a little Eddie tribute. Oh, that's a bit harsh. You did an Eddie tribute and then you stopped it. No! 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 The Usos are going to win this. It's quite obvious. Oh, it's double super kick. Raised down. Oh, please do an Eddie tribute. Oh, he didn't. He didn't do it. He splashed Ray. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That is the Usos winning the match. That is it. Usos win. Ray gets pinned. I kind of saw Ray getting pinned happening there. Could we see a turn by Dominik? We'll have to find out. You'll watch the NBA. I don't personally, but other people in the chat might watch the NBA. Never been a big fan of many other sports. I'm very much a football, wrestling. I do watch a bit of cricket and stuff every now and again, but nothing like too major. Nothing like the NBA or the NFL or anything like that. I don't watch any of those. Rhea and Dominik are just leaving. Nothing seems to be happening between them two that's bad. Dominik seems to be quite caring towards his father at the moment. Yeah, so nothing's gonna... No turn there. I'm glad. I feel like if they're gonna do a turn, it needs to be further down the line. Much further down the line. To the point... You know, to the point where they can have the payoff at Mania. Is Bianca versus Sasha match for the SmackDown Women's Championship still on for tonight? It's still advertised. It's been advertised throughout the night. So, yeah, they must have just... It mustn't have been an injury then. They must have just been resting them. Which I can't... to be honest, it makes sense, you know, especially with what happened to Bayley. Maybe they just wanted to rest them up as much as possible so something like that doesn't happen again, basically. Wouldn't surprise me. When does WWE releases their next game, or do they skip a year and release a game every 2 years? So WWE release their games every single year. Just WWE 2K20 was a complete disaster, so because of that, they scrapped 2K21 and have jumped straight to 2K22. So yeah, they're going to go with that. AEW, on the other hand, look like they're going to release like one game and then that's going to stay for like a few years and then they'll release another game sort of thing. So what AEW are going to do is going to release a really good game, wait a while and like keep updating that game, but like make improvements on a brand new game, make another really good game, whereas WWE, what they're going to do is just produce really good game, okay game, okay game, okay game, good game, like, you know, that's what they're gonna do. Okay, some other random woman is talking to Damien Priest now.
Thank you for that. I feel amazing. SummerSlam. You know, I'm not a big fan of bullies. I think everybody knows that. Sheamus is a bully, so it makes it sweeter to take this from him. And you know, I know this is not like winning a gold medal, but from the little pueblo that I'm from, you know, that little town in New York City, this is just as good. You know, I know for all the haters out there that think that this is not the land of opportunity, this is proof that it is. And I got my opportunity. I didn't miss. And I am now the new United States champion.
That's a really good moment for Damien Priest.
That's right, congratulations.
Really good moment for Damien Priest. I'm happy for him. Oh my god, Rick Boogs is here. Rick Boogs is here, guys. The party has started. Rick Boogs is here. Oh, come on, Rick Boogs. I love Rick Boogs. I love everything about Rick Boogs. He is the new Elias. Oh, I love Rick. Rick Boogs is over, man. Oh, King Nakamura is coming. I love Nakamura, man. This is the best version of Nakamura we've had for a while. Pat McAfee's going crazy. I love this. I love this. Rick Boogs is great. Would it be cool if there was something like the 90s with WWE and AEW, like a Raw is War Part 2? No, because I feel like it needs to be friendly competition. Like, not head-to-head. I don't want AEW and WWE to go head-to-head. I just want them both to know they're competition for each other and try and outdo each other. So, you know, WWE's product improves, AEW's product improves, and then wrestling fans as a whole win. Why? Because we get the best version of AEW's and WWE's product. That is what I want. You know, I know I'm living in an idealistic world, but that's what I want. I watch wrestling and rugby league. Anything else is boring. Yeah, sport is just one of those things. It's very subjective as to what, you know, you want and what you enjoy. It's one of the joys of sport. Is just everyone's into different things. Did you see Danny Ings' goal earlier? I did, and it was bloody incredible. It was bloody incredible. I think WWE should release a game every 2 years and just do 3 DLC and updates. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. But they won't. They won't do that. Because they want money, 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 money. And they won't want to lose money. Do you know what I love, right? King Nakamura and Rick Boogs came out. Do you want to know why? Just to entertain the crowd for 5 minutes. That was it. They were filler. They were filler. I don't mind that though. I don't mind that. It's just to pop the crowd. I don't mind that. Elias and Rick Boogs should feud. Have you heard about Elias? He's scrapping his gimmick. If you haven't seen it already, open up like another tab on your phone or on your computer and look at Elias's latest promo. And he burns his guitar and stuff like that. He's completely changing up his persona. Crowd's been a bit quiet tonight. I have noticed that. It has been a bit quiet. I don't know why, but they have been a bit quiet. It's been a bit weird. You know, I don't know whether that's to do with the massive arena or anything like that, but they have been quite quiet. Not an impressive crowd, especially given the fact that, you know, how loud AEW's crowd was last night. You know, the WWE crowd right now is doing absolutely nothing. But, I mean, hopefully, I mean, I don't know. I mean, hopefully it picks up towards the end of the night, but I don't know. I don't know if it will pick up, unfortunately. It's Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair next. Who does everyone think is walking away with the victory here? Sasha or Bianca? I think it's Bianca walking away with it, personally. But that could just be me. Could just be me. Could COVID masks have a part to play? It could do. It could do. I don't know, though. I don't know. Like, I don't think the arena is sold out. I feel like they've got too big of an arena. I don't think it's sold out. But yeah, it could have a part to play. It could have a part to play. I hope it that's the reason why, and it's not because they're just not enjoying the show. Yeah, Eli's gimmick is dead, but can't I just wish? I mean, you can just wish, because that would be a good feud, a good little mini feud. I'd really enjoy it. You know, that would have been a brilliant. Imagine the Royal Rumble spot, you know, with both of them competing, sort of thing. Would be awesome. I know it'd be similar to the Jeff Jarrett spot, but that would be quite a fun little spot between them both. I mean, it could happen on any show, but Royal Rumble's always a good place to have it happen. Bianca will retain, is what Ben is saying, and Aladdin is saying that he's Team Sasha. Personally, I think Bianca is retaining here. I like Sasha, but I feel like Bianca's retaining here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly go to the toilet and go and get a drink. So, I mean, you can listen to the fingers, everything at the moment. But yeah, I'm just going to get another drink, and also I'm going to go to the toilet because I need it, because I've been streaming for, what, 2.5 hours, been drinking the entire time, and haven't been to the toilet yet. So, I'll be back in a minute, hopefully before the entrances are over, and hopefully before the match ends, because last time I said that, the match ended prematurely, but hey-ho.
showed up, it has won everything. No moment has been too big, and here in front of 50,000, she's never looked more comfortable. Our champ is an absolute god. And on the flip side of that, Sasha, absolutely determined to get that title above her.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sasha Banks is unable to compete this evening. Therefore, Bianca Belair will defend her SmackDown Women's Championship against the most beautiful woman in all of WWE.
No Sasha Banks here at SummerSlam, but I mean, for Carmella, this is a golden opportunity, Pat. I know this isn't what Bianca Belair wanted, but for Bianca, Pat, she's going to have to refocus.
See, I told you I'd be back. I told you I'd be back. There we go. What's going on now? Why is Carmella coming out? What has been going on since I've been gone? What is going on? Am I... What is going on? I'm so confused. I like Sasha, but I enjoy watching Bianca more. Yeah, I'm similar, Ben. Similar. Imagine a concert between Rick Boogs, Elias, and Jeff Jarrett. That'd be awesome. I'd absolutely love that. That'd be incredible. I'd actually thoroughly enjoy that. Bianca has been champion long enough. It's Sasha's turn now. For me, it would be Sasha's turn if it wasn't Sasha that Bianca took the title from. For me, I never like it hot potato in between two people. Like, unless that's the whole point of the feud, is that they keep beating each other. Similar to like the Charlotte Sasha thing or whatever that was going on. The whole point of that was that it was hot potatoing. But obviously, you know, I don't. For me, it needs to go to someone else before it goes back to Sasha again. You could say the same about Sasha before Mania, to be fair, but I don't mind. You could say the same about Sasha before Mania, to be fair, but I don't mind, as I think they're both good. Yeah, exactly. Carmella looks fit, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, they're all very pretty. Has Carmella took Sasha's place? What is happening?
Okay, little Miss So-and-so. Sasha Banks, it may not be tonight, but sooner or later, it's gonna be me and you in this ring. But until then, I'ma just take my frustration out on you and beat your dusty little self right now.
Carmella better be careful because Bianca.
The crowd were booing there. That is not fair on the crowd. That is not fair on the crowd. Twitter is going to be... Yeah, the crowd is not happy at all. Oh my god, Becky Lynch is back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Holy crap. Becky's back. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. No way. Is Becky going to wrestle? Is Becky going to wrestle? They've just got... Oh my god. Is Becky about to win this SmackDown Women's Championship? Is Becky about to win... No, wait. Is Becky about to win this SmackDown Women's Championship? No, that's really clever by WWE. That's really clever. I'll actually give him credit for this. They played a dick move in announcing Sasha Banks versus Bianca, then being like, Carmella's replacing, the crowd are booing the place out of the ground, and then you hit them with Becky Lynch. That is how you do a surprise debut. That is incredible. I have to give credit to WWE there. That is how you bloody do it. That was unreal. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a moment. Becky's about to win the SmackDown Women's Championship, ain't she? Is Becky about to win the SmackDown Women's Championship? She is, isn't she? She's about to win it. Kai just put, okay, yeah, I was scrolling on Twitter, pissed and laughing people who were also in the same boat. Just washing my hands and then I marked the hell out. Yeah, that is literally what I've just done, Kai. I marked out like hell. That is how you do a surprise debut. WWE have done that perfectly. I'm gonna give them credit there. Credit where credit's due. They tore away something that was brilliant. And then also, can we just say how great she looks? She's just given birth. She looks incredible. She's about to win the SmackDown Women's Championship. I'm calling it now. She's winning this. This is not in my predictions, and this does not count as a loss because the match never happened. But I think Becky's winning. If she's in this match, Becky's winning. People were just mentioning how where is Liv Morgan gone? Not a clue. Hopefully she comes back soon. That's the aim. Yes, Becky! Come on, Becky! We're actually going to have it. Bianca versus Becky. Bianca versus Becky is about to happen right now. We're about to have Bianca versus Becky. This is brilliant. Is Edge going to wrestle as Brood Edge against Seth Rollins? I hope so, but I also have Seth Rollins to win that match. So, yeah, hopefully not. I mean, Seth's not winning that match now, is he? Becky's about to win it. Has Cena fought yet? No, Cena has not fought yet. He will be the main event, so that is not for a long time. Becky's about to win the title. Becky's about to... So whoever said in the chat, I think it was Aladdin saying that Bianca's time as champion was done. Well, guess what? It's not going to Sasha Banks. It's going to Becky Lynch. This is it. Oh my god. I saw on SmackDown that Edge brought back the Brood bloodbath. Yeah. Yeah, that was a cool little moment. I did see that. Come on, Becky. We've got to see it now.
What do you say? The E.S.T. and the man blow the roof off this joint.
Come on. This is brilliant. He does fight tonight. He does, but he's in the main event. Come on. Becky's going to win it. Becky's going to win it. Oh man, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. I love everything about this. I love everything about this. This is brilliant. Oh my god. Come on. Give it. Come on! Come on! Oh my god. Oh, this is amazing. What a moment. What a moment. Can someone just tell me what's going on Twitter at the moment? I bet it's going mental. Yeah, I've just switched over to Twitter for 5 seconds and it's going mental. I mean, Kai, I mean, you've been on Twitter pretty much the entire evening. Come on. She just squashed Bianca. Okay, that I don't like. 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 I bet you Twitter's going mental again. In a bad way. To be fair, Aladdin, I'm pretty sure Kai was being a bit sarcastic, but would it have surprised you if Charlotte Flair got involved? Because it wouldn't have surprised me. That. Does anyone mind telling me what's going on Twitter at the moment? Because I can imagine that went down like a sack of spuds. That was... They needed Bianca versus Becky to go a long time. Is that a heel turn by Becky? I mean, it won't be. It would just be... She's a tweener, ain't she? But... I'm guessing that's her new finisher. It's like a rock bottom. But... I don't like that. I really don't like that. Yeah. Oh. Do you know what? Ben's put it perfectly. It's WWE at its finest. They do something brilliant and then they absolutely bomb it. It's the same as what happened with The Fiend at Mania. The Fiend's reappearance was incredible and then they made him lose. And it just ruined the moment. And that's left a real sour taste in my mouth. Left a real sour taste in my mouth, that has. That's really disappointing me. Yeah. Do you know what? I was really worried that like I'd get peckish or something, go for a snack or something and miss the ending of this match. You know, because I wanted to stay here for the entirety of the match. That sucks, man. I don't like being pessimistic, but that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Oh. I don't know, man. That really just drained me then. Potsy's just put, Twitter fans are the people that cheer for Becky to return, but they also whinge when she wins the title. True, but like the difference is she won it. I did not care about her winning the title. I did not care. What I cared about... Oh my god, they're announcing Saudi Arabia. Do they want to just dampen my mood more? Is that what they want to do? Do they want to dampen my mood more? Like, I've just watched Becky Lynch win absolutely squash Bianca Belair, and now they're announcing Crown Jewel. Like, bloody hell. But the thing is, I wanted Becky to win the title. That's the thing. I wanted Becky to win the title then. When she came in, but I wanted a 15-20 minute match. I didn't want a squash. That's bollocks, man. Oh, that's really annoying. Oh yeah, I remember that you were depressed for most of the stream after Wyatt Orton. Have you seen? Like, I don't look as bad as I did that night, but that ruined the night for me. Like, you know, but that's what something like that can do. You make it. You bring someone up and bring them back down so fast that it can ruin a night for them. It really can. Bloody hell. It's called the Manhandle Slam. It's a good name for it. The Manhandle Slam. It's like a rock bottom, but it's a good name for it. What a roller coaster. Sasha can't compete. Oh no. Something exciting could happen. Oh, it's Carmella. Oh, it's Becky. Oh no, they've squashed Bianca. That is literally it. That's literally what happened.
Olympic gold medalist this year's women freestyle wrestling, Tamira Minta-Stock.
Oh, what have we got now? We got a gold medalist coming on.
Gold medal winner, Gable Stevenson.
Oh, this is nice. They're trying to get... They're getting a few of the medalists... a few of the medalists that are wrestling fans to come out and get a standing ovation. That's nice. I know a couple of the wrestling ones. They might get tryouts to WWE. That's quite nice. I like it. I like this bit. This is quite nice. Kai have changed teams 3 times. Yeah, literally. They really thought, how could we do the Fiend at Mania, but Ginger? That is one of your best comments, Kai. I have to give you credit. That is one of your best comments. I like that. This night is more up and down than Orton Towers. Not wrong. These are some good comments, guys. I like these. These are good. I know that squashed Bianca's progressed, but now she has redemption. No, I don't get you. Don't get me wrong, Potsy. You know, like I don't mind like a downward spiral. I just felt like they built it up in front of the fans and were like, you know, Becky Lynch was like, let's tear the roof off this place. And then you're thinking, yeah, do that. And then it's like, bang, straight down. You know, if Becky had just turned up, walked in, beat up Carmella, went into the ring, made the referee ring the bell, and then squashed her, wouldn't have been as bad. But because the promo before was like, Bianca, let's tear the roof off this place. For me, that's let's show everyone what women's wrestling's all about. And then you squash her. It leaves a sour taste. You know, there was other ways you could have squashed Bianca and not left a sour taste. It's the way it was done that really didn't help. Look at the positives. Becky is back. No more troll posts. Very true. Very true. I'm excited for that, you know. I'm excited for Becky being back, you know. Becky is one of my favourites. I've always liked Becky. I liked Becky when she was the Irish woman sort of thing. You know, I liked Becky then. You know, I liked Becky then. So, I've always liked Becky, but yeah, I'm happy for her. I'm glad she's got the title. This bit is taking a bit too long, if I'm honest. Right, bear in mind, we've got a lot to get through tonight. Thank you very much. We've moved on. But bear in mind, we've got a lot to go through tonight. I really don't want to be waiting ages for things to happen. I want match after match. Come on, it's pay-per-view. Extreme Rules, right? This is the announcement of Extreme Rules, people. Oh my god, Sunday, September 26th. That is the Sunday before my birthday. My birthday is the 29th of September. Oh, fuck off. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god. Oh, I don't care. I'm just really not. This is not the match to put straight after. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. The 26th of September, Kai. I know you. I know I've still got a lot of things to read, but Kai, that's my birthday weekend. You better be there. I can't believe I'm going to be streaming on my birthday weekend. I mean, it's a Sunday, so I can go out on the Saturday and just be hungover on the Sunday. So, I mean, we got that going for me, at least. Jesus, I've got a lot of things to catch up with. I'm on Twitter. People are pissed. I'm not surprised. That left a sour taste. Becky should have returned for the Raw Women's title. I can see why you would think that, but I also think there's room for her on SmackDown. And for me, a bit of nostalgia. Becky Lynch is a SmackDown woman. Like, she is SmackDown through and through. That's where she made her name. So for me, SmackDown's right for her. Oh, I can't wait for this match. I think Goldberg is going to get squashed by Bobby Lashley. That would be nice. I'd like that. I would love it if Bobby Lashley squashed Goldberg. I would absolutely love it. Also, do you think there's any other returns? What returns can happen, Potsy? That's my question to you. What returns do you believe can happen tonight? Other than Becky Lynch, which has already happened. And that's my question to you. Becky Lynch was the only rumoured return. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Aladdin. That's what I'm thinking. Kai's just put, would have rather had seen Lily squash Eva and let Bianca and Becky have 35 minutes, but no. Doudrop and a redhead disciple gets the screen time. Precisely. There are ways to do things and they've not done it correctly, and it winds me up every bloody time, and somehow, some way, I'm still sat here watching the same crap every time. Kai, I need you here to calm me down like you usually do. I am livid. Everyone on Twitter saying Becky should have gone for Nikki A.S.H. I get that, but then again, I feel like there's enough room on Raw. Like, Nikki A.S.H. has other rivalries that she can do on Raw. There's other women on Raw. Alexa Bliss is one that I would love to see. Nikki and Alexa have a feud for the title. I would love to see it. It would have worked if Bianca was a heel as well. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, it would have really worked. If Bianca was a heel, that would have worked really, really well. Just the instant squash. But because Bianca is adored by fans, a surprise squash doesn't go down well against a face that is loved. This match will be dry. Correct. It'll be drier than Jacob's crackers. It really will be drier than Jacob's crackers. And trust me, they are dry when you don't have any butter or Philadelphia on it. That's a good point. Philadelphia or butter on your crackers? Which one do you prefer? Philadelphia or butter on your crackers? Because this conversation is more interesting than what's going on there. So Philadelphia or butter on your crackers? This might sound harsh, but I hope Lashley beats Goldberg so bad we never see him again. It's not harsh, it's the truth. The Rock in Reigns versus Cena. We could see The Rock, but as I said earlier, I want to see that at Survivor Series. I feel like him coming back at SummerSlam is too early. Although, as you said, a Slater return? I mean, I'd love it, but it's not going to happen. Goldberg needs to retire. I agree. I can't wait for the match to end. Also, Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar could be there. I wouldn't mind Brock returning, but then again, why not have Brock wrestle? Everyone wants to see Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar. Why wouldn't you have Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar on SummerSlam if Brock Lesnar's going to turn up on SummerSlam? It makes no sense. Oh, if Brock Lesnar turns up, I think I'd be angry at the fact that wasn't the match. Like, Jesus Christ. Brock Lesnar might return, or The Rock. Yeah, those seems to be the names that seems to be going around. Philadelphia takes the dub. For me, Philadelphia is the one. Philadelphia is the one for me. Like, I prefer Philadelphia on my crackers than butter. I understand the butter clan. I do mix it up. I have a bit of butter. I have a bit of Philadelphia on different crackers with a few different cheeses, you know. But I have to say, if I was to choose, I would go for Philadelphia. And at the moment, Philadelphia is winning at a landslide. Goldberg, oh dear. Wait till Survivor Series for The Rock. Yeah, I agree with you, Ben. Gosh, you're like Team Lashley. Yes, Team Lashley. Goldberg is my dad. Kai, if Goldberg's not your dad at all. I'm your dad. Even I couldn't finish that. Even I couldn't finish that joke. Oh, bloody hell. We're just going to move on and pretend that didn't happen. The Rock versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania Dallas. Would love it. Best way to cook a steak is gotta be medium rare. Medium rare is the best way to cook a steak. Any other ways to cook a steak? Some people like it blue. Some people like it rare. What other ways are there to cook steaks? Well done. Some people like it that way. You know. I mean, if you do it well done, you're not doing it properly. For me personally, but you know, that's just what I believe. Brock Lesnar has made history with Goldberg and Bobby Lashley. So I see Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar at the Saudi show. That could be it. That's a good point. Any predictions for the Saudi show? Who's coming back? Do you think Shane McMahon? Let's have Shane McMahon come back and beat Roman Reigns again for the Universal title. I think that's the next one. Any wild predictions for the Saudi show? What's in your favourite horror movie? My favourite horror movie is the Saw franchise, but like preferably Saw 1 is one of my favourites. I also like Insidious. Insidious is one of my other favourites. Personally, that is one of my favourites. Is this a Claymore? It is! Is this it? Is this it? Please tell me this is it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Drew McIntyre's won. Wonderful. There we go. That match is over. Did anyone remember a single thing from that match? Me neither. I love Goldberg. It's the love of my life. You would not be saying... Kai would just be saying that right now just to wind me up. McDonald's or KFC? Personally, I'm a KFC guy. But I do love a good McDonald's. I like my steak burnt. You're a bit weird, Popsy, I have to admit. Who likes their steak burnt? It's just a bit weird. Oh, we don't need more. Stab, 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 stab them, stab them. Stab them with the sword. Right, I need to change the battery on my camera again. So we will just switch over and then I will catch up with everything that's being said in the chat. So yeah, we'll just switch over to the be right back screen. I will be right back to once I've put the other battery in. This is the joy of it. It's just quick and easy. So, and we're in a nice little interlude now. So let's go. Right, so hopefully that's worked. That's the aim. Hopefully that's worked. I'm just charging the other batteries now. Unfortunately, this one's not showing me how much battery I've got, so hopefully it all works out. But I will catch up with the chat. Thank you guys for staying during that interlude. Let me just work out where I was. We're going to have Goldberg versus Rey Mysterio in a child on a pole match. Why would I actually like that match? That's the part that gets me. Why would I actually like that match? That really winds me up that I would actually want it. Thank God that's over. My favourite horror movie is Halloween. I've never seen the original Halloween films, to be honest. So that's a disappointing thing for me. I wish I've seen them. I want to see them, and I will eventually. I just haven't seen them yet. Mcintyre won. Yeah, there we go. October 12th on USA Network, there's a new series called Chucky. I do want to see that because I do like Chucky. I've not seen the original Chucky, but I saw the new Child's Play film and I really enjoyed that. And this new series looks quite cool, so I kind of want to see that as well. Potentially Sheamus versus Hornswoggle in a pot of gold match. Yep, I would love to see that. Nikki A.S.H versus the Hurricane. I would love to see that. Lily versus Huskus the Pig Boy. Oh, I'd actually love to see that, but unfortunately it would actually depress me, given the fact that Bray Wyatt's no longer in the company. The Rock versus Stone Cold. Loser succumbs to erosion. Shut up, Kai. Jesus Christ, I get worse. Heard a rumour Hornswoggle to return and take the title from Reigns. Really? What source is that? Battle Royal of all the released talent. the Battle Royal should be called One Last Payday. The Battle Royal One Last Payday. Oh my god, that would be beautiful. Stone Rock versus the Cold. Oh, these are great, guys. I absolutely love these. These are brilliant. I absolutely love it. Whoever's coming in now is going to be thinking, what the fuck are these guys on about? I absolutely love that. I'm just going to get a snack. So you guys keep put your outlandish predictions for Crown Jewel in the chat. Do it. I'm still here. I'm just getting some snacks. What can I have as a snack? Oh, what can I have? What can I have? Oh, I'll have some randoms. Why not? Sponsor me, randoms. Sponsor me. Who have we got for this match? Because I've actually got Nikki A.S.H to retain, but I don't know. I feel like the story's kind of there with Charlotte and Rhea too busy focusing on each other. That's the story I've got in my head, but I don't know if anyone's got anything different. Source is David Finlay. Oh, that makes sense. I'm actually a fan of Roman Reigns. I love Roman Reigns. I feel like he's great. I love Roman Reigns at the moment. This is the best version of Roman Reigns we've ever had. Vince versus Brodus Clay, because why not? Brodus Clay is in NWA. Have you seen that? Brodus Clay is in NWA at the moment. Apparently he's like a massive heel and is not in a good way. We're on a bit of a corporate cane. We are. Jack Grealish to join WWE and die mid-match after getting tapped once. Oh dear. John Cena versus God, and then John Cena would beat God. That would be brilliant. I'd watch the hell out of it. Do you know what? If this Crown Jewel event actually happened, I'd watch the hell out of it. I'd watch the hell out of this Crown Jewel event. I don't get a choice. I'll watch it anyway. But And do you know what? If me and Kai are available, which I think we will be, I think that at Crown Jewel should be similar to what we did on the SmackDown before Mania, where we just got so drunk we didn't care what was going on. I feel like that's what we should do for Crown Jewel. I don't know what Kai thinks, and we'll probably have a uni lecture the next day, but I wonder what he thinks of just getting absolutely wankered just because it's Crown Jewel, and why not? The Demon Finn Balor versus Roman Reigns at Crown Jewel for the Universal Championship. I'd quite like that. I don't want the Demon Finn though. I want normal Finn. Demon Finn I feel like needs to come out at like the peak of a feud, not like to start one off. Bad Bunny versus God Bunny. I'd absolutely love that. Big Daddy V versus Nia Jax. For the Slimming World title. These are brilliant. These are the most outlandish predictions and I love it. I'm glad to hear you up for that, Kai. I'm glad to hear you up for that. Because for me, right, so you see other like channels like Cultaholic, what they'll do is they'll do a, for Crown Jewel, they'll do a charity live stream. They'll, you know, get a lot of money for charity. Now, because we don't get a lot of viewers here, I don't feel like I'd, again, do a charity justice. I really just don't think I will do a charity justice. So, I feel like the other way is to provide complete and utter entertainment through another medium. That medium is being completely and utterly drunk to the next level. I feel like that would be really fun. We could do drinking rules for that one as well. That is something I do want to bring in permanently, is drinking rules, but I've just never had an opportunity to actually type them up or anything like that. But I'd love to bring in drinking rules for when we do this full time. But for Crown Jewel, it'll be drinking rules to the next level. Just so we get absolutely pissed. Potsy's just put, how about Hulk Hogan versus the Grim Reaper? Why not? Why not? Let's have Hulk Hogan versus the Grim Reaper. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Drunk, and we have to spin every 30 minutes for 30 seconds. Right, Kai, write these down. These are genius ideas. What should we do if we get a prediction wrong? What should we do if we get a prediction wrong? That would be. What would we do if we get a prediction wrong? Just down your drink or something ridiculous like that. Down your drink and spin. Undertaker versus the Underwear Taker. Like that, Kai. Love that. Love that. We could have Charlotte Flair versus Rick No Flair, as they can't afford Ric Flair because they released him. They can have Rick No Flair. Mild reaction to Nikki A.S.H. there. I'm really upset for her. Really upset for Nikki because she's put her all into this. She deserves better. She really does. Like, the crowd are being really harsh on Nikki, and I don't appreciate it. Nia Jax versus Rey Mysterio. Hulk has to go over Grim Reaper losing, of course. Hulk Hogan can't lose. John Cena versus Thanos. I prefer what Aladdin said, Thanos versus Roman Reigns. And I think Roman Reigns would beat Thanos. I think Thanos would beat John Cena, but Thanos would lose to Roman Reigns. Logan Paul versus The Undertaker, since Logan likes dead people. brilliant. Ben, that is genius. I love that so much. That is amazing. I love that. Kai, that idea is brilliant. Down your drink while spinning. That would be hilarious. We'd have to get a towel just to make sure that we can dry ourselves off. That's bloody brilliant. Jeff Hardy versus RVD for the Cannabis title. These are genius ideas, by the way. Just saying, these are brilliant ideas. How about Charlotte versus Rick Flake? Good. Like it. I think we could do Rhea Ripley versus Jack the Ripper. I think that's another one we could do. Matt Riddle versus the Riddle Maker. Kai, you idiot. Matt Riddle versus the Riddler. At what point did you not see that, right? Matt Riddle versus the Riddle Maker. And not once did you think Matt Riddle versus the Riddler. You know, an actual character. I hope there's a reason you put Riddle Maker and that it's not just because you forgot that the Riddler exists. Because otherwise I'd be very disappointed. John versus everyone in WWE. Yeah, that could be a good one. That could be a good one. These ideas are brilliant. We should pitch all of these to WWE. I really do think so. I feel like we should pitch all of these to WWE, and they should then pay us for how good these ideas are. Because let's be honest, these ideas are incredible. So they'll be thanking us at the end of the day. Mickey Mouse versus Lily the Doll. I like that one. That's a good one. You got obviously Mickey's got to go over there. Shrek versus Nia Jax for the Botchamania title. Nice. Nice. These are genius ideas, guys. These are genius. Bugs Bunny versus Lola Bunny. Nice. Do you know what? Bad Bunny versus Bugs Bunny versus Lola Bunny. There we go. Get all the bunnies. Get all of the bunnies. Edge versus Reigns versus Goldberg versus Bobby Lashley versus Big Show versus Batista versus Rhino versus Charlotte Flair and the Battle of the Spear. I love it. I love it. Kai, you also forgot Christian, because Christian does a B-Tech spear. So just one for you there. I'm up for that one. That one's brilliant. Battle of the Spear. Do it. Do it, I dare you. Does anyone else do a spear? I don't think anyone else does a spear, do they? But let's be honest here. Pretty much everyone that does a spear main events. So moral of the story, if you want to be a wrestler, if you want to be a wrestler, what you need to do is have a spear and you're done. I love the fact, right? Kai drew the line at Christian because he's not in the company, but managed to still put the Big Show, who is in AEW, and he managed to put Rhino, who's in Impact Wrestling, but drew the line for Christian because he's not in WWE. That is just brilliant. Are we starting a wrestling company? I think it's about time, really. I think a wrestling company is on the horizon. I mean, I've played TEW, so I'm basically a wrestling booking legend at this point. So it's just easy, really. I mean, a wrestling company would be easy, right? There's not complicated at all. Ryan Reynolds versus Deadpool. Great idea. Great idea. Some dream matchups coming along. Come on, Nikki. Prince Ali versus Jafar. Winner is the King of Agrabah. Yep. That's good. How about The Rock versus Dwayne Johnson? The classic, obviously. Cultaholic versus What Culture at Survivor Series. Who needs SmackDown versus Raw? Exactly. We can be special guest referees. Bragster is special guest referee. I should be the head writer of this company. Whoa, you are not right. Okay, right. Head writer, maybe, right? But I am the owner. I am big boss, right? I am Vince McMahon at this point, right? Bragster versus Vince McMahon should be at Crown Jewel. Book that one, Vince. I will take power of WWE. If I win, I get power of WWE. So Vince better hope I don't go over there and kick his ass. Or you could have a triple threat of The Rock versus Paperman versus Scissor Sister. That's brilliant. What's the name? Also, can I be a creative director? Yep, you can be that. Potsy, you can be that. Kai, what role do you want in this wrestling company? You haven't got a role yet, and you're kind of a mod, so I kind of need to give you a good role here. Bragster versus Kai at Mania. Mate, I don't think you understand, Ben. Like, Kai wouldn't even stand a chance. I could have both hands tied behind my back and I'd still win. I'd still beat him with both of my hands tied behind my back. It's just easy pickings. We've done that, didn't go too well for me. No, it didn't. Thor versus John Cena. Nice. I need to be creative director. Alright, you can be creative director. Potsy, you're going to have to go for a role below creative director. King Kong versus The Rock. Nice. Team up on Charlotte. Kick her ass. Yes! Kick her ass. Kick her ass. Kick her ass. Oh, for fripp's sake. John Cena fan, good one. Yep. These are great ideas. These are great ideas. We could also have Nikki A.S.H versus A.S.H from the Pokemon series. We could have that. Vince Russo versus Godzilla. I love it. This is just genius, guys. I've never seen so much genius in one chat. This is great. I love the fact there's a triple threat going on and I've not paid attention once to it. It's SummerSlam. And I just don't care. It's horrible, but I just don't care. There's just some crap matches going. Like, they're not awful matches, they're just not great, are they? Head of talent and management and all that. Yeah, okay, you could be head of talent. I don't mind that, Potsy. You could be our little scout for the talent that we're going to bring in. This company should be DMW, Dream Match Wrestling. Exactly. See, we've got this going for us, guys. Write all these ideas down. Write all these ideas down. One day this will happen. One day I'll earn enough money where I can produce one wrestling show that is full of ridiculous wrestling. Nikki A.S.H got really hurt then. John Cena and The Rock versus Godzilla and King Kong. Again, genius. Oh my god, Spider-Man versus Ricochet. That is a perfect match, right? Spider-Man versus Ricochet. That is just perfect. You can't get any better than that match. That is just flippy bollocks. That is what it is. I've completely given up on the swearing malarkey because I completely lost the plot at Bianca Belair getting squashed. Conor McGregor will be booked against Thanos and he will still think he can win. Yeah, literally. Conor McGregor would be against God and he'd still believe he'd win. Like, that's... That's how egotistic he is. Gordon Ramsay versus Goldberg. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, nice by Rhea Ripley. Nice.
All the insults, all the talk, all the injuries. No love lost here. Looking for
And then Rhea Ripley's going for the for the submission. LeBron James versus a bear. That's also a very good idea. Oh, she's going for the figure 4. Is she going to get the figure 8 in? Charlotte's got the figure 8 in. Is Rhea tapping? Is Rhea tapping? Oh, Nikki! Nikki flies in. Nikki flies in. Come on, Nikki. Come on, Nikki. Come on, Nikki. Has Nikki done it? No, Nikki's not done it. Jesus versus God versus Super Cena. Genius idea. Con, thoughts on CM Punk returning AEW? Yeah, Hen. I love it. I love it. I love the idea. I can't. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy CM Punk is back. Genuinely, I don't think you understand how happy I am CM Punk is back in wrestling. 7 years we've waited. And he's finally back, and I get to watch him again. And it's going to be amazing, isn't it? It's just going to be amazing. It's the right move for both wrestling and CM Punk. He's going to get so much creative control at AEW. He's going to have a great time there, and he's going to produce some amazing matches. That has to be said. Oh, Charlotte's winning. 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 Charlotte's won. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Charlotte won. Gordon Ramsay versus Jamie Oliver. Good one. Gareth Southgate versus Paul Heyman. I mean, both amazing managers, so it's good to see. Yeah, I'm so off the boil with wrestling, but hearing Cult of Personality and seeing the crowd reaction was class. It absolutely was. It's going to bring so many fans back. It really is going to bring so many fans back to wrestling because, you know, just hearing the noise again of Cult of Personality and just seeing CM Punk with the fans, seeing CM Punk with a mic again is just so good. I don't think. I'm just amazed. I didn't believe I'd ever see it again, and here I am, knowing full damn well that I have seen it. You know, I've seen CM Punk back in a wrestling ring, and I will be watching him in a few weeks. In a couple of weeks, on AEW pay-per-view, wrestling one of the best up and coming stars in wrestling today in Darby Allin. I cannot wait. I can't wait. In the company, we don't use money because the budget is 0. Exactly. Exactly. WWE versus the Avengers. Obviously, that one's a given. That match is a given. You know. That can be our Survivor Series 5-on-5 match. You know, you always need a Survivor Series style match. That's just obvious. Always need a match like that. Always. Umaga versus Big Daddy V versus Nia Jax for the overdue pregnancy title. Oh my God. Oh my God, Ben. Scarlet Witch versus Sasha Banks. Very much like that. Really like that. We could have Titus O'Neil, as he's on my screen. Titus O'Neil versus Goldberg for Dad of the Year. Do you know what? Titus O'Neil versus Goldberg versus Rey Mysterio for Dad of the Year. There we go. That can be it. Get WWE back on Sky. I mean, it doesn't bother me because I have it all on the network anyway. I don't watch the weekly shows, but for anyone that does watch the weekly shows, then, you know, it probably does matter that it's not on Sky anymore. Are you going to live stream All Out? I am. The plan for All Out was for me to stream it with Kai. Well, this was like not a full-blown plan, it was just an idea. But was to live stream it with Kai, and it would be Kai's first time ever watching an AEW show. All the way through. And unfortunately, Kai is unavailable on the weekend of All Out. So it will just be me. It'll be like this again. It'll be like this, and yeah, we'll be doing All Out. All Out show will just be me marking out for the entire thing because I just love AEW. But yes, I will be live streaming that, and I know how to keep my battery going now, so hopefully that all works. Just brushed my teeth and had a deafening thought. The Saudi show means one thing: Goldberg wins. No, don't do this. Don't do this, Kai. Goldberg, no. Goldberg, no. Goldberg, no. Goldberg, no. Goldberg, no. Goldberg, no. Please, no. No. Just no. Stephen Taylor from Aerosmith versus Gordon Ramsay. Great idea. Rollins versus Edge predictions. I've got Rollins, but after seeing SmackDown, I think Edge will win. I feel yeah, I feel like after seeing SmackDown, I feel like Edge will probably win. But I feel like the best result might be Seth. I don't know. I'm not in the country for All Out. I know, Kai. I know. That'd be devastating. It was devastating when we worked out that All Out just fell pretty naff in our little schedules that are going on. Yeah, unfortunately, it just fell quite naff. But yeah, we'll get you to watch another AEW show, Kai. Probably Full Gear, the one afterwards. I do want you to just watch one of the pay-per-views. After that, you can bugger off and not watch any more AEW. But I do want you to watch just one AEW pay-per-view. That is my aim. I do want you to just watch one. Team Edge. Yeah, I can see that. I can see Team Edge. Everyone in chat and you versus Michael Myers. I'd kick Michael Myers' ass. He wouldn't stand a chance against me. Michael Myers has nothing on me. Absolutely nothing. Sabu versus Jinder Mahal. I love that. We've seen it before. Also, they've put title on Charlotte for Charlotte at Survivor Series. But that's the thing. Charlotte can win the title down the line. She doesn't have to win it now. Survivor Series is miles away. It's November. She can win it in September. She can win it in October. She doesn't have to win the title now. It makes no sense, man. It makes no sense. I don't like WWE. Half of the time. I do like WWE because I'm sat here watching them. But they just wind me up. They wind me up. Are you on Insta? Yes, I am, Ben. It should be in the description. If it's not, then I'll just tell you what it is. But it should be in the description. There should be a link in the description to my Instagram, and that goes to everyone. If you want to follow me on Instagram, that's where I post my updates for my YouTube videos. So, you know, similar to Twitter, I post regular updates. But you also might get pictures into my, you know, of things that's going on in my actual life. rather than just on Twitter, you may get the odd update of what movies I'm watching sort of thing, whereas on Instagram you get more pictures, you get more of a feel of what I'm like sort of thing, and I do like that. So that's why I wanted to have an Instagram, just so I can build a better connection with you guys, because I want that. I want to develop a proper community, and it feels like slowly but surely, especially recently, we're really starting to build a good, solid community. And if we have that solid fan base, it's only going to get better from here. So, you know, and that all comes from you guys. You guys have been brilliant from start to finish. Since I have been doing this, you guys have been amazing. And I cannot thank any of you enough for what you have done for me and my channel. You know, and you know, that goes for Kai as well. Kai has helped me massively, you know, with just his presence on everything that I do. Just, it does help me out. It does help me out a lot. One thing I am considering, and I haven't... cheers, Ben. Thank you very much. Glad the link works and it is in the description. It's good to know. I haven't spoken to Kai about this yet, right? But I was considering, and it's up to you guys, but I was considering, I can't believe these words are coming out my mouth, making a TikTok. I can't believe those words are coming out my mouth. I cannot believe those words are coming out my mouth. But I am considering it. I am very late to the game, and I understand that. But I've had a few ideas in mind that I could do, and we'll see. I don't even with me, because even I'm surprised I'm saying that. But that is an idea I do have to just help grow the community just that little bit more. Also, Aladdin, you said you don't have any more ideas. I have one. Seth Rollins versus the Limp Bizkit. Rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. It is them, right? It is them. Right? It is. Is it Limp Bizkit that do that? Is it? I hope it is. I hope it's Limp Bizkit. Otherwise, I look like a right idiot. That is more devastating news. A TikTok denim. I mean, look, guys. Like I've been against it for an extremely long time. Extremely long time. But there are good things you can do on it. There are good things you can do on it. I mean, Kai is a prime example of that. Kai's built an entire platform on there, and is taking that to YouTube, and is really making a name for himself, and is slowly rising up the ranks. If you do not follow, if you do not subscribe to Kai on YouTube, then go ahead and make sure you do that. Do help him out. That'd be great. Is this the proper Brood entrance? Are they doing it proper? They are! The Brood! They're actually doing this. They're actually doing the proper Brood entrance and everything. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. That was a cool moment. 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 I like that. I like that. It's like a blend between the Brood and like Rated R Superstar Edge. It's like a mixture between the two. So it pops the nostalgia fans, but also, you know, makes a lot of fans happy, basically. I really like that. I really like that a lot. Nia Jax versus Chunk from the Goonies. Great idea. I'd actually watch that. Hornswoggle versus Chunk from the Goonies. That'd be great. Sloth from the Goonies versus Kane. Unmasked. The original Kane unmasked. That's one for you. It's a decent way to grow a community. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a way. It is a way for me to grow a community, so it is something I've got to consider. Because I do want to. I do want to grow this community as much as possible, so I have to consider every platform, which is why I made my Instagram. I was very, very set on making an Instagram. That was something I really wanted to do. Again, that's in the description if you want to follow me on there. But that was something I really, really wanted to do. So I'm glad that that's working. Hopefully over time it will grow. I just need to find ways to grow it. I mean, I don't know how to grow on Insta. It's a difficult one. I mean, you just put hashtags in the, you know, every time you post. But I don't post that often. Everything I post, I want to post something good. If you get what I mean. Yeah, it was Limp Bizkit. That's good, because I at least didn't make a fool out of myself. This could be match of the night, by the way. If they really want it to be, this could be match of the night. Michael Jordan versus Michael Jackson. Nice. Brood Edge, maybe. Yeah, it's like a blend, isn't it? It's a blend between the two. Ben, oh my god. Yep. Just make sure... I can't say that. I can't say that. Just add an Everton player to that list. I'm not saying who. Just add an Everton player to that list. And you'll have a nice little triple threat there. That is all I'm saying. I'm not saying the name. I don't want to get into trouble. Edge versus Corner. Oh, Kai, that is genius. Kai, that is absolute genius. You're just... Your brain is really working today, Kai. I don't know what you've been drinking, but your brain today is working so well. So well. You should be proud of yourself. You should really be proud of yourself. This match has started off quite hot. It started off quite hot, this match. I like this. What match did we have? I've completely lost track of... Yeah, I'm informed today. You really are informed today. I've completely lost track of what matches we've had. Did we just have Charlotte Flair? I think we did, right? I have completely lost it. I haven't got a clue. Right? I have not been paying attention whatsoever. What have we got left? What have we got left? Now. So we've got this match. Bobby versus Goldberg. And Roman Reigns versus John Cena, is it? Is that it? Is that all we've got left? Is that all we've got left now? Do just confirm that in the chat. And then you have a triple threat. I don't think that they will be a bit busy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's a good little triple threat, isn't it? Triple threat match for the weirdest human being and the biggest nonce. There we go. Oh, nice little baseball slide. Edge is so good at selling, isn't he? He really is good at selling as if he's really hurt himself, which makes you crap yourself every single time, because he does just look like he's dying every time he does something. I really like that though. It's something that's got to be praised. Really got to be praised. 7, 8, 9, 10. Bing. Bloody hell, right? Just looking at this here, we've had 442 like playbacks here. That is really good. That is really good. I'm happy with that. That's really good. We've had a lot of people view us tonight, and thank you guys for joining me. I have to say, this has been really successful. I wasn't sure how it'd go. You know, it's my number one. It's my first one in a while. I'm a bit rusty on recordings as well because I've not recorded in a while. And obviously Kai is not here, so I wasn't sure how this stream would go, but it's going really, really well, and I can't thank you guys enough. Obviously, if you haven't done already, please hit that like button. Just tip us over that 10 mark. Do it. Tip us over that 10 mark and just see if we can get over that 10 likes and before this match ends, and that'll be great, you know, and we can tip it over, and that'll be really good. But hopefully tomorrow we'll have a lot of people tune in as well, because there seems to be a lot more people that like to watch the NXT ones and the AEW ones. I find that a lot with my predictions contest. My NXT ones always do very, very well. Ben is saying this is the worst pay-per-view of the year so far. I'm trying to think. Money in the Bank was very good. Very, very good because of the Money in the Bank matches were very good. WrestleMania was decent. Maybe the one with The Fiend was a bit naff, but hey, we've hit that 10 mark. Thank you to whoever that was for getting us over that 10 likes mark. Appreciate that. We're in there. Thank you ever so much. That's a big milestone. That's good for us. Thank you ever so much. What else? Royal Rumble was really good. Chamber. What happened at Chamber? I don't remember Elimination Chamber. Why don't I remember the Elimination Chamber? Oh, what is the worst so far? I don't know. I mean, this is still a valid point, you know. What was Elimination Chamber like? Thank you again to whoever for the likes. Appreciate that. That is going to help the algorithm going into the last hour and a half of this pay-per-view. So thank you ever so much, and will help the channel out. If you've not done already, please make sure to hit that subscribe button, because I will be streaming tomorrow, and I do a lot of stuff on the channel that if you like what I'm doing here, you will probably like the other stuff on the channel, so I'd really appreciate that. Hopefully gonna hit these goals over time, because the channel is on the rise at the moment, so that is good to see. After a nice, we stagnated just before summer, but we've really picked it up in summer. Elimination Chamber was bad. Royal Rumble was decent. I remember Royal Rumble being decent. Was Chamber bad? Why don't I remember Chamber? What was Chamber? What was the Chamber like? I don't remember it. Why don't I remember it? This is really winding me up. I don't remember Chamber. And I don't remember Fastlane either. I really don't remember. I don't remember either of those. I don't remember Fastlane. I don't remember Chamber. Then we had Mania. Then we had Money in the Bank. Didn't we? And then we had this. I don't remember. What am I missing here? What am I missing? I'm missing something, right? What the hell am I missing? I haven't got a clue. I haven't got a clue what I'm missing, but I'm missing something. I've not got a clue. I'm just saying it's bad. I can't. It's bad. I can't remember. That is the worst part. It's bad. I can't remember. Isn't it? It really is bad that we can't remember. You know, because it was Money in the Bank last, which was where John Cena debuted at the end. Was there one before that? Was there a payback or something? I don't know. I haven't got a clue. Thank you again for all these likes. I very much appreciate it. You guys are absolute superstars. I can't thank you guys enough for this. Helping the channel out loads. You really are. You guys don't realise it, but you guys are helping the channel out like loads. You really are helping the channel out loads just by you guys watching this with me, hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel. All of this is what's going to progress this channel forward, and hopefully more and more people will join this community as time goes on. But this has been one of our best streams. You know, just a nice little chat, seeing some decent wrestling, and seeing some good wrestling, and seeing Eva Marie. There's always got to be a bad part of the night. But keep up the hard work. Thank you very much, Alani. I very much appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot that you guys recognise how much I work for this. Because I say, so it is hard work. It is a lot more hard work than people realise. Oh, people are standing up because it was like... they're like, oh my god, there's going to be a big spot. And there better be a big spot. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What are they doing? Oh! Nice. Nice spot. Nice spot. Backlash was before Money in the Bank. What the hell happened at Backlash? Name me one match that happened at Backlash. Name me one match, because I haven't got a clue. I have not got a clue what happened at Backlash. I have not got a clue. I don't know a single match that happened at Backlash. That's terrible. I haven't got a clue. I can't wait for the main event. Me neither. I agree with you guys. The main event's going to be awesome. You know, this is a really good match, and I am appreciating this match. I know I'm talking all the way through it, but, you know, this has been a really good match, and it is picking up, you know, but the main event, my eyes would just be glued to the entire thing. Kick out. The zombie thing at Backlash. Oh my god, that was Backlash. Do you know what? There's a reason I don't remember Backlash. It's the only one I never watched. I never watched Backlash. I can't remember why. There was a reason I never watched Backlash, but I didn't watch it. So that'll probably explain why I didn't. I'll probably explain why I didn't see anything, or remember anything. Can't remember anything besides Royal Rumble and WrestleMania. I remember Money in the Bank, obviously. Remember Royal Rumble, remember WrestleMania. I remember the SmackDown before WrestleMania because that was the tag title match and the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. I reckon you'll become a big YouTuber in the next couple of years. Really, Ben? Thank you so much. I mean, that's really, that genuinely is really nice to hear. You probably think that's like a throwaway comment. But that's really nice to hear that you think, you know, I could become something really good. Because I would love to. And because if I was to become something big, that's when I would start doing more streams. You know, more daily streams sort of thing. You know, I'd stream during the day rather than just the night when I do this. And that would create more interaction with you guys. And that would probably happen on Twitch where I'll build another community. You know, and then one massive community, you know. Over time, hopefully it all works out. I do have plans in my head of what I'd love to do. It's just... Oh, superplex! Into the Falcon Arrow! There we go! It'll be a 2 count. There we go! I always like that spot. Seth Rollins is great at that spot. But yeah, I do appreciate it. You know, I've got a lot of plans in my head, you know, for if things progress, you know, streaming on Twitch, stuff like that, and hopefully even plans for what I could stream on Twitch, and that would then progress, sort of thing, everything. That is the aim. May the best man win in the main event. Oh yeah, may the best man win in the main event. That is very true. I do not mind. I'm just literally gonna sit back and relax for that main event. Go on, spear him, Seth. Spear him, Seth. Spear him, Seth. Oh no. I want Seth to do a spear. Glam Slam! Oh, I thought he beat him with a Glam Slam then. I thought he beat him with a Glam Slam. That is amazing. That's great though. That's great. It's just, you know, a nice little touch to Beth Phoenix. Oh yeah, I remember because I was waiting for the stream to start. Yeah, because I remember Backlash. There was a reason for me not doing Backlash. There was a reason for that. I knew that Raw After Mania was my final stream for a while. But yeah, Backlash was the first that I missed. Then I missed Money in the Bank because I didn't have a good enough Wi-Fi. At home in Redditch, I don't have good Wi-Fi at all. It wouldn't be enough for me to stream to a good standard like this. You know, this I can just stream and I don't have to worry about the Wi-Fi, unless it obviously cuts out. But touch wood, that doesn't happen. But yeah, so it's just nice. Yeah, it's so at least now I don't have to worry and I can just stream and record when I want. If you become something big, you better remember the early fans. I will. Don't you worry. Like, Spear! Oh, that's nice. I will remember the early fans. There will always be a special place in my heart for the people that have been here from the start, you know. But, you know, it's hard for me to remember a lot of the people from the start, you know. Whereas you guys, I'll probably remember, you know. That if you're in a lot of these streams and you comment on my videos and stuff like that, your name will appear so many times that I will remember you. You know, like Potsy, I'll always remember Potsy because he comments on a lot of my videos. He's always in the streams, and over time that gets ingrained in your head, you know. And that'll be the same for any of you guys. The longer you are here and the more you interact, the more I'm going to remember for the future. You know, it might get to a point where I actually write a few of the names down just so I remember them all and, you know, have a special place in my heart for them all. Because without you guys from the start, I wouldn't be able to do this. And I wouldn't ever make it big without you guys from the start. So it's important to me that, you know, I remember those. Remember where you came from is a big thing that I always go by. Have you ever been to an event? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by an event, Ben? Just interested, like, what do you mean? Like, do you mean a wrestling event? Do you mean like a content creator event? I don't know what you mean, but just put what you mean. Oh, nice pedigree. Nice pedigree by Rollins. Just a spear into a pedigree. That was nice. Talking about early fans, maybe a t-shirt or a website called Early Fans. Yeah, that'd be nice. You know, especially if I'm to have like a section. You know, it could be something where, you know, I have a section in my Discord sort of thing. Or something like that where I have like early fans and you guys have like a special colour or something in the Discord on your names. For early fans of the channel, just so you always stand out above everyone else. So, you know, everyone that comes into the Discord then knows you guys have been there from the start. Spear by Edge, is that it? 1, 2, kick out. Nice. WWE should have WrestleMania in North Carolina one year. That would be interesting. How come, Aladdin? Is that because that's where you live, or do you just think the atmosphere would be very, very good in North Carolina? Didn't you fall asleep before Backlash? I might have done. I might have fell asleep before Backlash. I think I was at my dad's anyway, so I probably wouldn't have streamed it. I might have just like tweeted along to it. Oh no, you're right, Potsy. You're right. I didn't set my alarm. That was it. I didn't set my alarm correctly for that stream. So I slept all the way through. Yeah, I remember that, Potsy, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I completely mucked up with Backlash, didn't I? Well done. In fact, well done. Well done for remembering that, because I didn't. Ben, WWE event. Funnily enough, Ben, I have never seen wrestling live. I have never been to a wrestling event at all. Let alone a WWE one. I've never been to a wrestling event. Me and Kai have said that we will go. We will go to a wrestling event. And stuff like that. Me and Kai have been adamant we are going to one next time they're in the UK. We're hopefully going to get tickets. That would be amazing. I'd absolutely love that. So, but yeah, I want to see a wrestling event for definite, but I want to see a WWE one. So yeah, but I'm hoping it will, you know, we'll get tickets. That's my hope, but I don't know. I don't know whether I will or not, or what. It's just hope and pray. But yeah, hopefully I will go to a wrestling event in the next year or so. Hopefully a WWE one next time they're in the UK. But obviously I know that tickets will sell out very, very quickly because they haven't been in a long time. So, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, Rollins! 2! No. Nice! Nice. Crossface. Nice. I live in North Carolina, so that's why I thought of the idea. Yeah, I mean, if the atmosphere is good, you may as well do a WrestleMania in there, but they always like doing a WrestleMania in a big venue, don't they? So, speaking of big venues, Wembley, but they'll never do it. They'll never do... oh, nice! Nice! Bloody hell!
This is what Edge said when he said, I want to adore Christ.
He's just choking out Seth Rollins. This is great. This is a great... It's tapped! Seth Rollins is tapped! That's nice. That's a nice finish. I wasn't expecting that finish, but I like that. It's got a lot of storyline implications, that finish. It means I got it wrong, but as I said, after SmackDown, it was quite obvious to me Edge was winning it. I have been to one WWE event in Birmingham, just a house show, and it's near where I live. Yeah, I'm from near the Birmingham area, so I'm living in Sheffield for university, but originally from the Birminghamish area. So, but yeah, I'd love to see a proper show that is, you know, live, and you know, a Raw or SmackDown. But I wouldn't mind seeing a house show. I just want to see a wrestling show. I've never seen a wrestling show live, so I'm just excited to see one. No matter what it is at this point. I have been in a wrestling event, but it was me and a bunch of my friends on a trampoline. We had 5 fans. I love that. I love that, Potsy. I used to pretend... I used to go on the trampoline and just pretend to wrestle quite a lot. Used to love to do the Trouble in Paradise. That was one thing I always loved to do. That one. Alright, it was nice chatting with you all. I gotta go, bye. No worries, Aladdin, no worries. See you, mate. Thank you for popping in for pretty much the entirety of the night. It's 4 o'clock now. So thank you ever so much, and hopefully we'll see you on the next stream. Hopefully tomorrow if you're available. But thank you ever so much. Your support is very much appreciated, and I can't thank you enough. So enjoy your evening, Aladdin, or what, morning, evening, day. I don't know what it is, but enjoy it nonetheless. And yeah, hopefully we'll get to see you and speak to you soon. Cheers, mate. I am starting to crash. I am starting to crash, and it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. and I'm starting to crash. It's 4 a.m. and I'm starting to crash. It's a good job I had the monsters, because I've been up like since about 9 this morning. I've not had a nap at all, and to get like all this feeling, I'm just like, it's a lot. Like to do this at high energy all the time, it's hard. So the monsters definitely help. Oh, next July, what's this? Make the ultimate bet. What are they doing here? What's this? July 4th weekend 2022. Oh, okay. So they're going to this stadium for Money in the Bank next year. Oh, okay. I was wondering why they're announcing Money in the Bank so early. But that makes sense. Right, so, I mean, it's a good arena to do Money in the Bank in, actually. That would be a very good arena to do it in. But yeah, that's an interesting one. I was a bit confused why they were announcing Money in the Bank so early, but it makes sense to me now. Oh, here we go. The attendance, oh. Wow. Wow. That's a big attendance. That's a massive attendance. Big E cash in? I can't see it. I can't see a Big E cash in. I get what you mean, Kai. I get what you mean. Like the fact that they're mentioning the Money in the Bank just before the two main events. It would be clever. It's clever of them because it makes you think, doesn't it? It makes you. You're now thinking, oh, maybe they might do the Money in the Bank cash in. For me, Big E's got to wait. I feel like there's a lot of stuff you can do with Big E first. Because right now, I just don't think the time's right now for Big E. I don't know. Oh, we're back to Miz and Morrison. As if this pay-per-view can't get any longer. We're going to do another interlude before another 2 matches to come after this. I am going to be knackered at the end of this stream. This is ridiculous. I'm going to be knackered. That audience, that audience is definitely... The only thing is, that's a massive arena. So you got to think, you know, you might see a load of empty seats. But because of how big the arena is, that might actually be right. I don't know the size of the Alliant Arena, though. I don't know it. Goldberg squashes Bobby. If Goldberg squashes Bobby, I will jump out the window. I haven't got a clue. I was going to say something ridiculous, but then I thought that it could happen. Oh God, America's Most Wanted. I love it. These two are great. These two are great. You say 2 more matches, the next one will be 30 seconds. Very true. Very, very true, Kai. Very true. I could see Goldberg winning and then Big E cashing in, but I just don't think it's the right decision.
It's kind of bringing America's Most Wanted down, if you know what I mean. But luckily, I brought a special surprise to moisten up this party. The greatest tag team of the 21st century has been diligently working with the top engineers in the world to create
Oh no. This is great. This is awesome. Where is the dripstick? Where's the dripstick? Whoo! 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 Kofi, Xavier. There we go. I love this. Have you noticed they're dressing up like the Outsiders as well? He's like Scott Hall.
People around here are shriveling up like raisins. All these straps extremely logical answer is I get it, but call me superstitious. I like to get a second opinion.
Oh God.
1 second. Hey yo! Survey time. Did you all come out here tonight to see me hand over the Trick Stick 2000 to Miz Morrison?
This is great.
Or did you come out here to see me spray him down with their own water gun?
This is great. This is good.
Survey says one more for the good guys. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't do it! Please stay! Don't do it!
It's good comedy. It's good comedy. It works. It works because it's Miz and Morrison. Like, they are just comedy. They're just gold. It works. It's a nice little segment. Not too bad. Right. Yeah, I recommended an indie show in Stourbridge. Quite good wrestling and atmosphere. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I mean, I don't know when the next time I'll be down there is, but I'll have to check that out. Can you imagine if Goldberg squashes Bobby, Big E cashes in, and loses? If that happens, I'll never watch WWE again. I'll never watch WWE again. If that happens, I'll never watch him again. I just no. Maybe Goldberg wins, Brock Lesnar comes out and attacks him, then Big E cashes in, so we get a New Day reunion, and Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar Saudi show confirmed. That's not a bad idea. That necessarily, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't technically mind that. I'm not too, that wouldn't bother me too much. But I can't imagine it happening. Oh, Samoa Joe is back. Love Samoa Joe. But we'll get to gushing about Samoa Joe tomorrow. That's tomorrow's business. Not today's business. Today's business is watching Goldberg get squashed by Bobby Lashley and then watching Roman Reigns beat John Cena. That is the remainder of the plans for today, I think. This is dragging now. Can we just get to the match? Right. Right. So, right. Can someone time how long this promo package is for Goldberg versus Bobby? And then we can time the match. Alright? And we'll see which one's longer. It's a game I love to play with Goldberg. Is what is longer, the promo package or the match? That is the question. Any predictions? What will be longer? The promo package or the match? Because I have a feeling it will be the promo package that is longer. I'm going promo package. I think that's a safe bet. Is promo package will be longer than the Goldberg Bobby Lashley match. And then we can move on to the true main event, because let's be honest, no one cares about Goldberg versus Bobby Lashley. We wanted Brock Lesnar. We didn't want Goldberg. Dadberg. No. 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 Oh, God. Imagine bell rings, spear, jackhammer, pin, 1, 2, 3, Brock, music hits. It could happen. It really could happen. It would not surprise me too much. It would not surprise me that much. Would it ever release merch? I would. I'm actually very interested in releasing merch. I just gotta wait until I make money so then I can release merch. One of my pieces of merch would be my logo as it is right now, like with the spinning things in like the corner over your chest. And then that be it, just a black t-shirt with the spinning things over the chest. And that would be my first piece of merch. Just to reference my logo as it is right now. Because that logo is not staying, I'll be honest. That's just a basic logo. I don't really know what I want my logo to be. So if I had an idea for my logo, if I had an idea for my logo, what I would do is make one. I'd make a brand new one today if I knew what to do. But I don't really have any ideas for a new logo, so it's just staying as that. But my first ever piece of merch would be my original logo over the chest. That has already been decided in my head. So I just don't know on other pieces of merch what I would do. Because I don't like merch to look like merch. I want merch to look like t-shirts, you know, or jumpers. I want it to look like it belongs, you know, and one that you would happily wear in public and you wouldn't be embarrassed by it or anything. That's the sort of thing I like, you know. Similar to this, like, you know, it's for wrestling fans, this is obvious. This is a Bray Wyatt t-shirt. But for non-wrestling fans, this is just a really dark, weird t-shirt. You know, it's nothing wrestling related. No one knows it's wrestling related, so it doesn't really matter to me. You know, it's the same as any other merch. Every merch I try and get, any merch I buy, I try and make it. I want it to not look so merch-like, because some YouTubers merch, and it's just nothing against them, but it's just what I'm like. I'd never buy their merch just because it looks too much like merchandise and not like something I'd want to wear in public. And for me, if I'm going to buy something, I want to wear it in public. So, but yeah, I would release merch, and I want to release merch. I've just got to wait until I hit 1,000 subscribers so I can earn money. And then once I earn money, then I can get in touch with someone to do the t-shirts. And then once I've done that, I can send designs over. And with all of that, I've then got to make a website so I can sell all the merch. But as you can clearly see, I've thought about it, right? You know, I have quite obviously thought about this. I never want to get to a stage, you know, at any point during my career where I've not thought about that possibility happening, you know, getting to that stage. So, you know, I don't want to get to a stage where I've not thought of, you know, I don't want to get to a stage where I've not thought of, oh, what merch am I going to release, you know, and, you know, or what am I going to do once I start earning money, or this, that, and the other. You know, I've got clear plans in my head of what I want to do, what series I want to do, ideas. You know, I'm always thinking of new ideas. Always thinking of new ideas. You know, my England Can I Do It Better save on Football Manager was decided in about March. February, March. I had decided I was going to do that series. So it's one of those things I always decide on series and episodes miles before I do them. So then I can really flesh it out in my head how it's going to look, so I can produce the best stuff possible for you all. That is what I go by. Yeah, you don't want to look crazy. Yeah, exactly, Potsy. Exactly. You just don't want to look crazy. You don't want to, you know, you just don't want to look as if, you know, it is merch and stuff like that. You know, it's, A lot of people really like that, and I get it. You know, I do get it because some merch holds a nice place in my heart. But for me as well, for me as well, I just feel like I personally would quite like not to have like all the bright colours, this, that and the other, that's quite obviously merch. I mean, if it's bright colours and it looks good, I don't mind that. But you know what I mean. Yeah, a good thing to make thumbnails and a logo. It's called PixArt. Yeah, like that's the thing is, I just when it comes to logos, is I want to think carefully about what I want to put on the logo and what I want it to look like. Because preferably I might change colours as well when I change logo, just to freshen things up. Maybe go purple and black. Purple and black is something that I quite like as a colour combination, so I might go for something like that. I'm not sure what it would look like, but that's what I want to do. Because I do want things to look good, and and you know, I'd hate to create a brand new logo and it not look good. Luckily, I do have Photoshop though, due to uni and stuff like that. I'm given Photoshop for free, so I'm using and abusing it. You know, I'm using Photoshop and Premiere Pro at the moment as my editing softwares, which are the best editing softwares you can possibly get in the world. And I use them both and I abuse them both because my university are paying for it. So if I use it now, I get 3 years of using it. You know, I've had a year of using it. Well, I've had half a year of using it. Then I've got this year of using it and the year after of using it. So I've got another 2 years of using it before I have to pay it for myself. And that for me gives me enough time then to possibly build my channel high enough so I can earn money. And once I've earned money, bang, then I can really push the channel forward and just keep it on the trajectory it's on now. Because then I can pay for Premiere Pro and Photoshop in general. So I've got a 2 year gap to try and get to 1,000 subscribers, which is why my goals are always set reasonably high. You know, my goal for the end of this year is 500 subs. It sounds ridiculous, but if I aim for it and I hit it, amazing. If I aim for it and I miss it, whatever. We move on and we go again. You know, because I want to reach 1,000 before I leave uni. It's a ridiculous goal, but we're aiming for it and hoping I reach it. That's the aim. But that's why I'm so grateful for you guys being here, because you guys are the catalyst for this channel popping off and reaching the goals that I want to reach. So yeah, that's. I mean, I think I covered everything there. That was just like a simple little comment of would you ever release merch, and next minute I've just gone on like a 5-minute conversation of everything there. Why did Goldberg get a decent pop? Because he's a legend. Like, legends always get a good pop, even if they're not wanted, they always get a good pop. How long is this match going to be? I'm so interested in finding out how long this match is going to be. I'm really not sure. Because the promo and the entrances is definitely going to be longer than the match. I mean, the promo and the entrances was about 10 minutes. But that's because they're filling time. Because I know this match is going to be literally no time at all. About 30 seconds. Get your timers going, people. Shall I start a timer now? Shall I start a timer? We'll start one. Stopwatch, go. I mean, I know I missed out on like 20 seconds there, but we'll see how this goes. As you can see, the timer is going. There. I mean, you can see my ring light, so there we go. That should you should probably have seen that. We're gonna reach 30 pretty quickly. We're gonna reach 30 pretty quickly. Oh, a nice little shoulder barge. I mean, I nearly missed the camera there with the thing, but I got there. Goldberg's not looking to end this quick. He hasn't hit his big moves yet. Yeah, he's getting booed still. Goldberg's still getting booed. Like, he got a pop, but he's still getting booed. Like, this is weird, man. Yeah, you use it to your advantage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I want to use all these different platforms to my advantage. So then when I leave, I can then keep it. You know, that's the aim. Build a big enough platform so I can keep all these nice things. I'm scared Goldberg's going to win. You're scared Goldberg's winning. I'm frightened. We have made it to a minute and a half. We're making it quite far. Is he doing jackhammer? Is Bobby doing jackhammer? No. Ooh. This is a lot longer than I thought. We've reached the 2-minute mark. This is insane. I'm going to be up till 5 in the morning at this rate. I'd rather not, but I'm going to be up till 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to have to get another drink on the next break. Jesus Christ. Record time for Goldberg. Lashley time. Oh my God. Bobby Lashley landed on his head. Did everyone else feel as concerned as I did for Lashley then? Lashley, I think, landed on his head. MVP. Beautiful, man. MVP's getting speared. MVP's getting speared. MVP's getting speared. No! Lashley still got speared. And I think Bobby Lashley might have nearly hit his head on the ring post again. Oh, he did! He hit his head on the ring post. This is dangerous, man. Lashley's hit his head twice here. Lashley might need to be tested for a concussion, genuinely. I'm genuinely concerned for Lashley. I'm genuinely concerned for Lashley. This has reached 3.5 minutes now. And MVP's just clocked Goldberg. Yes! Go on, Lashley. This is ridiculous. Twitter's got to be blowing up, right? Twitter's got to be going mental, going like, how has this lasted so long? Surely. Yeah, a lot of people are a bit concerned for Lashley online, by the looks of it. This is going to last 5 minutes. Goldberg should come with a medical warning. He really should. Goldberg's just... He's not a safe worker anymore. He's busted open his head again. Goldberg has. Goldberg's getting booed. This match is getting booed. I mean, people were hoping it'd be short. I mean, people were hoping that Lashley would just squash him. Right, just think, right, I can't believe I'm going back to this. Just think, Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch lasted less time than Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg. Get that in your heads, that Becky Lynch versus Bianca was less time than this. Now, which one would have you preferred to have been the longer match? Which one? Because I can tell you now, it's not this one. This is ridiculous.
Lashley focused his attack on Goldberg's knee, the ring post. Goldberg's going to be extremely lucky if he doesn't have long-term damage. You got to worry about the right now. Forget about long-term damage. I'm looking at short-term damage.
Becky, defo. Yeah, exactly, Ben. Exactly. Exactly, Ben. The Becky match would have been much better to have been the longer one. Much better. And instead we got this. That has been going on, right? I'd like to point out, it's been going on for 6 minutes. 6 minutes this match has been going on. Oh my god, right? How about this for a start? This is already the second longest match of Goldberg's 2016 to present day run, following only the Undertaker match. That is insane. That is insane. You won't have to worry about start NXT because by the time this pay-per-view ends, NXT TakeOver is going to start. Exactly. This is just never going to end. I don't care about this match. Oh, this is bollocks. Is this genuine? Is this genuine? Is this genuine? Is this genuine or is this a shoot? No, Lashley's got a chair. This is not genuine. This is not genuine. Yeah, this is not genuine. This is a work. Which makes it worse. The fact that this was the planned finish. What is going on tonight? I didn't think they could muck up this pay-per-view, and I think they have. I hate to say it, but I genuinely think they've mucked up this pay-per-view. Has Cena fought yet? No, Cena is next. This is a work. What the... I don't understand. I'm so confused, man. Twitter's going to be fuming again. Yeah, everyone's fuming again. I'm really... Neither have come out of this looking good. That's exactly right, Kai. If Bobby Lashley had won this match... Oh, it's Goldberg's son. Beat him up. Beat him up, Bobby. Beat up the son. Beat up the son. I gotta go to watch the fight. I'll be back after. No worries. No worries, John Cena fan. No worries. Biggie? No, Biggie ain't coming out here. What is this? It's going to be a tag match at Saudi Arabia.
Listen, there's no way that Bobby could have known that was Goldberg's son. That could have been anybody. There was no way to know that. You didn't know who that was attacking him from behind. And still your winner, the almighty WWE champion, Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, at least Lashley won. You are correct. It's going to be a tag match, isn't it? It's going to be Bobby Lashley and MVP versus Goldberg and his son. Isn't it? That's what they're building to. At Extreme Rules or Saudi Arabia? Yeah. Right? Big E cashes in. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Not going to happen. As I said, I feel like Big E... I feel like there's plans for Big E, just not yet. His son's not the greatest seller in the world, but it's alright. Goldberg's son's not the greatest seller, but it's fine. It's okay. I mean, this is just weird, man. I feel like I've been tripping the entire time. I did not think for a second that they could muck up this pay-per-view. The best part is, people are pointing this out online as well, is that technically Bobby Lashley has turned face by attacking Goldberg's son because it's funny. That's what baffles me, man. Right, I'm gonna... Do I need another drink? I don't think I do. I think I just need the toilet. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the toilet before the next match. Yeah, yeah, I'll be back in a second.
September 26th is the 190 year when the WWE Universe gets extreme. There's no waiting that extremeness is coming. Reports continue to pour in from all over the world. This will be the most extreme night. We're advising all our viewers to watch. Don't say we didn't warn you.
And again, the 190 year, the WWE goes extreme. It takes place 5 weeks from tomorrow, back on Sunday. The next time we come to you on pay-per-view exclusively on Peacock for WWE Extreme Rules.
I love Extreme Rules, and I think I just saw Goldberg's sophomore in high school son get ragdolled by the WWE champion.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it is the main event. One of the greatest matches in the history of SummerSlam.
Here I go. I'm back. Right, here we go. Been one of the worst shows in a while, this. I agree with you, Kai. I agree. I think this has been awful. One of the worst SummerSlams I think I've ever watched is probably the best way of putting it. This show could have been the best in a long time. It really could have been. Really could have been. And Potts has just said, did Bobby Lashley just beat a minor? I think he's... I don't know, I think he's early 20s, I think, Goldberg's son. I don't know for certain, though. I think he's early 20s. Don't know, though. Don't know for certain. Yeah. There's had potential, this show. Had potential, but yeah. Apparently, not so much. Not so much, apparently. Can this main event revive it? He's 17, is he? Bloody hell. Goldberg was busy at an old age. Yeah, I say old age. It wasn't an old age, but you know what I mean. Can the main event revive it? I think no. But what do you guys think? Because I don't think it can. I think it can make it an average pay-per-view, but I don't think it can make it a good pay-per-view. I think it could stop it from being bad, but that's about it. Yeah.
Hollywood fooled me. They put a whole new paint job on John. I thought we were going to get something new. I thought we were going to get something special. It's the same thing.
To be fair, I've enjoyed tonight on stream. I mean, at least the stream. Has been enjoyable for you. That's why I want to do these. You know, it makes watching the pay-per-view a lot more enjoyable because it's a lot more of a collective experience. You know, I feel like this collective experience is good. And means that I don't get bored. For one, you know, on bad shows like this, we can take the mick out of it, we can have a bit of fun, and on good shows, we can just enjoy it, sit back and enjoy it. Hopefully, tomorrow is a sit back and enjoy it night, but you just never know at this point. 1, 2, 3. The only thing to revive this is a major surprise return, but who? Who? The Rock? But then again, I don't want to see him. Sounds horrible, but I just don't want to see The Rock. I don't. I want to see him at Survivor Series, not tonight. This should be a good match, and hopefully they don't ruin this one. But yeah, it won't save tonight. It won't save it at all. Yeah, I won't save it tonight. I just so people have pointed out like Lashley Goldberg match wasn't that bad, and it wasn't. It wasn't that bad at all. But the problem is with the Lashley Goldberg match is no one really wanted to see it. That's the issue. Here we go. Here we go. John Cena. He's wrestling again. I like this. The Titantron and stuff. All of his accolades. I don't care who, Rock, Brock, or maybe my neighbour. Yeah, good point. Oh, he's got all of his world title reigns. Does he equal or beat Ric Flair if he wins today? I think he beats Ric Flair, doesn't he? He beats Ric Flair if he wins today. That's the other thing as well, that people are saying that John Cena will win because Ric Flair, it will get rid of Ric Flair's record, and obviously Ric Flair is no longer in the company. That is another thing people are saying, that that's what will happen because they don't want Ric Flair to hold the record. Team Cena beat Ric Flair's record. I mean, I don't know. Does anyone ever think that John Cena will beat it? Because he's running out of time, isn't he? He's running out of time. Will he ever beat it? How old's Cena now? Let me have a look. How old is John Cena? How old is John Cena? He's 44. Yeah, he's... Will he ever beat it? Beats Ric Flair's record in WWE land. Ric Flair actually has... Yeah. But it's all about, like, you know, you're not going to count world title reigns outside of WWE, are you? So, it makes sense. 44, yeah. He's running out of time. Cena's running out of time to beat that record. He really is. Yeah, he's running out of time. I love this theme, by the way. Roman Reigns' theme is unreal. I love it every time. Oh, this theme's great. He's nearly hit a year as champ. Who has the longest reign? Oh. Oh, my camera's cut out. 1 second. There we go. Didn't take that long. There we go. This theme is it's too good you've backed out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how good the theme is. That's how good the theme is. Oh, I bloody love the theme, man. Like it's just so good. It makes him look like an absolute legend. You know what? This camera battery thing has worked really well. Worked wonders. Really has. Worked wonders. That purchase is, I mean, 30 quid purchase, but that purchase was worth it. His old theme or this one? This one. This theme makes Roman Reigns feel like a star. Makes him feel like an absolute superstar. Like, I'm telling you now, if Roman Reigns becomes like a legendary figure, and he will, I feel like this is the theme. This is the theme he'll be remembered for. I feel like his Shield one will be forgotten. I think the Shield one that Roman Reigns took over will be remembered as the Shield one, and then this will be remembered as Roman Reigns' theme. Even as a face, I feel like this theme could work, because he'll make it work. But right now, it just makes him look like a cocky, arrogant prick. But you know, it's just going to make him look awesome when he's a face. Not for a long time. I don't want him face for a long time because I'm not sick of this yet. But I feel like this is the theme he'll be remembered for. I really do. I don't know what everyone else thinks, but for me, this is it. This is the theme. This is the theme. Oh, love it so much. I am up till 5. I am up till 5. Jesus Christ. I never wanted Cena to so much just one last title run. Yeah. I'd like Cena to have one last run. He's running out of time. He is running out of time to have one last run. How long until 2K releases some more news about the game? Well, that's it. They released some today. They released some today saying that it'll be released in March 2022. And that'll be it until like the next couple of pay-per-views and whatever. They're not going to release that much. They never do. Especially if it's not coming out till March 2022. I can't imagine they'll be releasing loads of information about it. They need to get hype up, but they won't. But they won't. Like, I don't know what it is about 2K. They're very weird about... They're very weird about the WWE games. They should do better, but God knows. God knows. Come on. Cena looking a bit thinner but still insane. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. John Cena will always look good in the ring. You know, he probably trains for fun. I know it sounds stupid, but he probably trains for fun. You know. I mean, it's weird to think both of these have been in Fast and Furious films. So I think this is a battle for the best Fast and Furious film. Secretly, this is what this is about. This is not about the Universal Championship. This is about Fast and Furious films. It's a major battle between them. Woo! I love the fact they're just soaking in the atmosphere. Oh, I love this. They're just soaking it in. They're soaking in this atmosphere. I'm just sitting back and relaxing. This is what we came for. I mean, this is what we came for. I'm just gonna relax for the rest of the night. You guys chill out as well. You know, we'll just sit back, relax, have a lot of fun. On the tweet 2K released, we will probably get some more news around Royal Rumble. Really? Really? They're gonna make us wait that long? Bloody hell. That's a long wait, man. That's a long, long wait. Cena squashes Reigns. Nah, this is going to be great. They're just taunting each other. This is awesome. I want this to carry on all day. This is like a classic Roman match. Slow build and will eventually go really good. Yeah, Cena's enjoying this. This is great. This is just wonderful. They're just taunting each other at this point. It won't let me watch it, and I don't want to get spoiled, so good night. No worries, John Cena fan. Hopefully he wins for you. I don't think he will, but hopefully he does for you. But yeah. Thank you for joining me throughout the night, John Cena fan. And hopefully I'll see you sometime soon on another stream. Hopefully tomorrow. If not, hopefully sometime in the future. So thank you, mate, and thank you for your support. Very much appreciated. Cena's trim. Cena's got a nice little trim going on. It suits him. He's going to have a bald patch on the back of his head not very soon. So I can't imagine that going well for him. But you know, I'm sure this bald patch is going to go really well. But I mean, he doesn't have a head of hair like Roman does, though. Most likely, I have better chances of seeing a ghost than seeing WWE 2K22 video. Correct. Correct. You've got more chance of seeing a ghost than that video, because let's be honest, 2K do not care about the WWE franchise. They don't. They don't care. I hate to say it, but they don't. That's why. Mental that Lashley is older than Cena. No way. How old is Bobby Lashley? There is no way Bobby Lashley is older than Cena. You're kidding me, right? No. No. Cena's 44. How old is Lashley? Lashley's nearly the age of Goldberg at this point. No. 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 Lashley's 45, Cena's 44. How old's Goldberg? How old is Goldberg? I want to know this. How old is Goldberg? Someone say it on Twitter. That is crazy. Do you think Cena's going to get one last run as champion? That is the question. It's a question that comes every time he comes back. Everyone's always asking it. But do we think he's going to get one more run? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Now he's doing the acting. I'm not sure. I really don't know. 54. So there's only 9 years difference between Lashley and Goldberg. Jesus Christ. 7 more months until 2K release more news. Jesus. It's just not worth the wait, is it? What's the point of having SummerSlam sponsored by 2K22 when it's not coming out for another 7 months? It's pointless. Yeah, Cena will get a final run. He'll get 17. But when? He's running out of time. You know, I know Lashley's 45 and he's having a run with the title. But the difference is Lashley is a full-timer. Cena's not a full-timer. So when is he going to get this final run? I don't know when it's going to happen. Someone will say in the chat tonight is when he'll get his next run. But I don't think so. They are really soaking in the atmosphere here. They are bringing the crowd into the... This is the loudest the crowd have been all night. I mean, the crowd have had nothing to cheer for at all night. But win it at Mania and vacate it day after. Not sure when. Do you reckon? Be a bit disappointing though, wouldn't it? Yeah, there we go. Potsy says tonight. I told you someone would. Do you think he'll vacate day after? Because for me, if Cena's going to have a final title run, I want him to drop it to someone. Because then someone will really benefit, if you get what I mean. Like I want someone to benefit. It's like when Roman drops this title. Someone's going to benefit so much off of it. Like, you know, let's say Big E won it. Like, he's going to benefit, so he will look like a star. You know, and it will look like a superstar. Not just like a star as in, like, I'm champion. He'll look like a superstar. Because he's beaten the biggest boss in the company. Here we go, Cena, roll up. Woo! Woo! That was a bit close, wasn't it, Roman Reigns? Cena looks... Do you know what? I love the story of this match because Cena looks incredibly desperate to win. And I like that. I like that a lot. Roman looks a star here, by the way. Even more than he already does. Yeah, literally. Literally. It's because he's doing it to John Cena. Like, he's doing this to John Cena. Doing it to Cesaro and stuff is one thing. But, there we go. Doing it to Cesaro or something is one thing. Doing it to John Cena is another. Potsy's just said drop it to someone in NXT. That would be a decent idea. That would be a decent idea. Drop it to someone from NXT. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad idea. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all, but who? Because, I mean, they're releasing everyone from NXT. Who do I like from NXT? I love Adam Cole, but he's probably going to AEW. Who else? Who do I like in NXT? Pete Dunne, I like. There's not much. Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, obviously. But... Roman Reigns hasn't lost a match in a year, as far as I know. Yeah, he hasn't. He hasn't. I mean, he's lost on, like, house shows and stuff, like, or dark matches, but nothing on pay-per-view or TV. Since he returned. Which I love. Samoa Joe, I wouldn't mind it. but I don't really. I like Samoa Joe, but I feel like his home is now NXT until he leaves. I can't see him on the main roster anymore. I don't think it'll happen. I just love the fact that Roman's just trash talking John Cena. This is great. This is great. I love everything about this. This is brilliant. John Cena just looking despondent and then being desperate. Being desperate over and over again. Like I like this. This is a different John Cena. I like it. I like it. It is just, you know, it's not the run of the mill John Cena that you expect. It's that desperate, I need to win this title attitude. Heyman looks like he's come back from holiday. Like the images of Paul Heyman here is amazing. Paul, he just looks like he can't be arsed. Go on, Cena. Roman Reigns is 265 pounds. But Cruiserweight is 205. He's only 60 pounds away. How much is 60 pounds? How much is 60 pounds? Like, in stone. How much is 60 pounds in stone? How much would Roman have to... Like, how much, right, would Roman Reigns have to lose bodyweight-wise to become a cruiserweight? aka 205. Austin Theory could be like a new John Cena. In what way, mate? In what way? I like Austin Theory. I feel like he's a very good talent, very comedic. Got a lot of promise. He just needs to, you know, behave. Because there were things that he wasn't behaving with. Is something that I can't remember what the report was, but there was a report that he like mucked up backstage and all of this, and been quite arrogant. If he books up that, he can go far. He can go far. He has the looks. Yeah, I get you. If he bulked up a bit, he'd have the looks. Like, but he has the looks anyways, in like good looks. But yeah, if he bulked up a bit, it could work. Here we go. You can't see me. You can't see me, guys. Oh, guillotine. Nice. Something tells me Cena winning with a roll-up here after Reigns gets all this offense in making him look strong. Could happen. Could happen, Kai. Could happen. I can't... Do you know what? Right, if you'd asked me at the start of the show, would Cena win with a roll-up? I would have laughed, right? I would have laughed in your face. But after the disappointment this show has been, I can see Cena winning with a roll-up. That's the worst part. I can see John Cena winning with a roll-up just because this show has been awful. That is it. You can't see me. Nice. Austin Theory reminds me of early John Cena. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Could work. Oh! Hey! Roman Reigns. 1, 2. Oh! Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god, that was close. Holy crap. That was so close then, wasn't it? That was so close. That was a good near fall, man. That was a really good near fall. Roman Reigns isn't tapping. Not happening. Yeah, the only thing missing from this show is a roll-up. Don't even manifest it. Don't even go as far to manifest it. Don't even go as far to manifest it, please. Because it will bloody happen, because this show is just full of surprises and not the good ones. I nearly fell off my sofa. Yeah, literally. I was just like... Because thing is, his eyes were open. Now, there's one or two things. You either keep your eyes open for everything. Jesus, Cena is Bolden. Yeah, exactly. Like, when it comes to, like, pinfalls, you either keep your eyes closed the entire time or keep your eyes open for every single pinfall. And you don't change it because some wrestlers open their eyes when they're kicking out and close their eyes when they're not going to kick out. And you can tell how the match is going through that. Whereas... So when Reigns has his eyes open, I was like, well, obviously he's kicking out. And then it just... 1, 2, and then the hand just got lower, and I genuinely believed, genuinely believed for a split second he was going to win it then. It made me believe. I told you in the predictions it made me believe.
How much does Cena have left?
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Through the table? Yeah! Table spot! Table spot! Table spot! Table spot! Table spot! Cena's facial expressions are insane. He's so good, man. 1, 2... Oh! Again, so close. So close. This is such a good match, man. This match has been good. It's a nice way to end a disappointing show. Pain for Reigns is back. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Nearly fell off my sofa again, literally. Look at Paul Heyman's expression. This is brilliant, man. This is wrestling. Ignore the rest of the night. This is wrestling. Oh, nice little power bomb. 2. Nice. Nice. That one wasn't as close as the other ones, but then again, it wasn't a finisher, so... Wasn't a finisher. This is insane. This is nice. I mean, we're about to hit 5 o'clock, so they're running over 5 now. It's amazing to think I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's what I forget about these shows. It's so bloody long. All it is watching a show. It's just a watch along. Superman punch. Come on. Superman punch. Superman. No. Roll up. 1, 2. Ooh, oh my god. AA. No. Superman punch. Nice. 2. Nice. This match has to be ruined by something or someone. Just because of how this night's been going. It has to be ruined somehow. Just let us have nice things. Let us have nice things. For once. Let us have nice things. Please. Please let us have nice things. Just one nice match, please. Come on, Roman. Yeah, this is good. Is he spearing him? Is he spearing him now? Ooh, wow. Nope. Nice. Into the post. Nice. That hurts his arm. That can be the story of the match.
And John Cena realizing this is his chance. Now look
What's Cena doing? What's Cena doing?
at Reigns up to the top. Are you
Super AA?
How does he have this much left in the
Super AA? Is it happening?
set to a
Super AA? Oh my god, it's actually doing the Super AA. Super AA. Super AA. Super AA. Super AA. 1, 2. This is so good. This is so. This is so good. My watch is getting into it as well. This is so good, man. Oh, I love this. Ben's just nearly fell off his sofa again. No, fell off my sofa this time. There we go. Oh, Super AA. Cena can't win now. He's hit everything. He's hit everything. Cena can't win now. It's definitely Roman's. But what a match. This is unreal. This is what you want. This is what you want. This is what it should be. This is awesome. This has been brilliant. This has been brilliant. Oh, Cena's quoting his song. Cena is not doing a spear. Go on, Cena. Oh, Cena didn't. Cena went for the spear and it didn't quite connect. I want to see Cena do a spear. I've never seen Cena do a spear. Has anyone else seen Cena do a spear? Because I haven't seen Cena do a spear. I want to see Cena do a spear now. They've teased me. I want to see it. I want to see it. This has been such a good match. There we go. Oh, fighting talk from Roman. Right, I'm hoping this is spear, 1-2 kick out, and then it gets really interesting. Spear. Is this it? Yeah, 3. I was hoping it'd be a kick out, but keeps Reigns strong. Keeps Reigns strong massively. Yeah, keeps Reigns strong. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I know you would expect Cena to maybe kick out of that, but it really does keep Reigns strong. So I don't mind that. You think we had like 20 minutes there of a really good quality match. Match of the night. Match of the night. For me, this, Edge versus Seth, and Damien Priest, Sheamus were the 3 best matches of the night. Brock Lesnar's back! What the fuck? What the fuck? Big Daddy Brock is back. Oh my god. Brock Lesnar's back. Brock Lesnar's back. When's he going to face Roman? This is insane. This is not the timings I was expecting. What's Paul Heyman going to do? What the hell's going on here? What the hell? The two greats can still go, Cena and Edge, yeah. I'm off the sofa. Mate, if I wasn't on stream, I would have been off the sofa. Jump onto the apron. Jump onto the apron. Heyman to betray Roman. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. Brock Lesnar's back. Now this had all the makings to be a pay-per-view of the year. They just mucked up the earlier in the card because the main event's been brilliant. And he still has that hairstyle. You're alright, Potsy. When's this match going to happen? There's your reply to Punk. Yeah, that is exactly what they've done. Becky Lynch and Brock Lesnar. When's this match going to happen at Extreme Rules? Brock's going to wrestle at Extreme Rules. And who's going to win? Brock's not going to lose to Roman, surely. But Roman has to win. I've got no words. I've got no words. You reckon Saudi? But it's Extreme Rules is next. Extreme Rules is the 26th of September. And then you've got the Saudi show. By the way, Brock Lesnar's face in all of this. Brock Lesnar's a face. My brain is scrambling right now. Brock Lesnar's back. Brock Lesnar's back, man. Who's going to win this? Because it has to be Roman winning, but Brock doesn't lose matches.
I am so thankful to be here. What a moment. What a SummerSlam.
Wow. I'll turn the sound down. That's it. I'm off to bed now, Connor. Quality stream, lad. Thank you very much for joining me, Kai. Yeah, I'm just going to wrap up things here, and then I'll be off to bed myself. Brock Lesnar's back, people. Brock Lesnar is back, and he's going to be facing Roman. He's going to be facing Roman. I really don't know. He's going to be facing Roman. Probably at Saudi. But then who is Roman going to face at Extreme Rules? I don't know. Ben, see you later, lad. Class stream. Thank you very much, Ben. Thank you for joining me throughout the night. Very much appreciate it. Means an absolute lot to me. But yeah, that marks the end of SummerSlam. I mean, it was a naff show. Well, I wouldn't say naff. It was a below average show. It had some high points. It had some lows. But it finished very much on a high. And that's what people are going to remember. People are going to remember the high of the ending rather than the rest of the show. So, yeah, I'm excited. And speaking of being excited, obviously I've got my stream tomorrow. So, if you do not have it in your calendars already, tomorrow night, NXT TakeOver 36. I will be streaming my reactions to that. Whether that be on Monster or whether that be on alcohol, I don't know which yet. But thank you very much for joining me. I very much do appreciate it. And yeah, I will see all of you guys tomorrow night Get some rest, guys. What a SummerSlam. Brock Lesnar is back.